Yes, hell! What the fuck is up, Denny's? Who we got here today with us? Here today, guitar anime, Mordecai and Duke Nukem. Duke of Nukem, not to be confused with Duke Nukem, either one of them. Big Kid Band, Nito Mito, King Jadex is probably having sex, cause he's a fucking stud, like Blake Bowser. Wants to know if we're playing the new Fortnite. No, we're not. Never tried before. Maybe I should try some more. Ryan Saunders here. The God Wizard, Transylvania stud. Barry Gomez is here as well. Where the fuck is everyone? Whoa, you are gonna get the gong. Let me see those gongs, boys and girls. Let me see those gongs, boys and girls. Drop some fucking gongs in the chat. I'm wearing a pirate hat. It's fucking Friday night. Studio fade. All right. Get hyphy, motherfuckers. And cherished friends. Because you're here early, you get to bear witness to the ceremonial. Oh, yeah. Effervescence. My favorite band with Amy Lee. How can you crack that fucking juice? It's not juice. Like open doors, leading me down into my core, where I've become so bubbly. Wake me up! All right. I was woken up by Andres Rios, the first victim of the day. Oh, and thank you to Topher Taylor for opening up the channel in the Discord for Grandpa Trey, who doesn't know how to do it. I am pretty technically, reasonably technically a competent person, but that shit escapes me. Jeff H. and Mick H. Are you guys related? Do you guys have the H family reunion? There's a band called H, like spelled out. I don't know if it exists anymore, but it used to in the North Bay. The guy was kind of a dick, but it was pretty good music. Damn, you're up at 7:15? It is 1:19 p.m. where I am right now. All right, so how are you all doing? Did you get anything cool for Black Friday, Cyber Monday? I bought a Roomba. DJ Roomba, drop the beat. I haven't set it up yet, or it's like, plugged it in, but I haven't turned it on and done the, I guess you gotta like map your house and shit. Anyway. Hi, Mom. Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Tomo. I probably do that every time. Am I going to get PayPal notifications every time now? Tommaso Tufarelli. The bubbles. The bubbles. Man, YouTube like really wants me to insert these ads into the stream, but like, doesn't that seem like a bad idea? Like, interrupt the stream. Like, is everybody gonna get? I don't understand how it works. Like, it makes sense if I'm gonna go take a break, because then like, whatever. Anyway, thank you, Tommaso. You have also been added to the list. Oh, fucking hell. Actually, I just added you to my to my what's it called? To my bookmarks by accident. Whoopsie! All right, here we go. Decibel Force, recycled carbon. Let me go. Guide vocals guy. The more I make songs and the more I share them, the easier it gets. Well, what do you know? That's a smart thing to say. Here we go. Oh, damn, we got Average League. Stuck in quicksand. I've had that shit stuck in my head every single day waking up this week. Now, like, I also heard it 100 times during the, like, you know, the whole process. So, like, but it's genuinely great. All right, here we go. Decibel Force, recycled carbon. Sinister Bunny, hello.
Let the world behind. Tired, strong, my plan went in the swamp. My hope is drowning.
Can you submit something I already critiqued? I mean, yes.
Footsteps in the night, approaching, pounding.
Kind of a fun 5/4 groove. That felt like dead air.
My bones, my body will dissolve. I remember all my friends and stage, my demons and left in my flesh, my soul will remain. Somehow I don't feel like this is dying. They don't want to lead me to a place that they call home.
Nice little violin thing. Oh, I kind of thought that was going to go somewhere. That was a good build, and then it... Why not have the guitar hit? I don't know about that chord. You're really... You're like really you're jerking us around. Like this is like give him the stick, don't give him the stick. Give him the stick, don't give him the stick. Like you got to give him the stick at some point. This really feels like a lot of blue balls. I'm frustrated and aggravated listening to this because you got like some cool stuff, but so far like we're Oh, and you don't know what the fuck you're doing on the guitar here. Yo, we got 69 people watching. I demand that you all type nice, and if you have a gong, drop the gong. Let me see those gongs. Gongs out for 69. This is... Yeah. Chat bomb. All right, so this works against me, Jeff, to tell you that the video is not in fact gone. It's just set to unlisted. So actually, if you go in the announcements channel on the Discord, you can click the link and you can see the whole thing. I mean, if you want to submit something, like, you could submit something else. All right, so this song has no climax. It feels like very awkwardly assembled all the way around. Like, the individual elements are cool for the most part. What up, Mr. Smith? That Dave guy. Oh shit, Big Kid Band coming in hot. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. So yeah, you need to like... It felt like it was going somewhere and then it never arrived anywhere. And I just felt strung along the whole time. It feels bad. Like, the individual bits and bobs have some potential. And there's this bit in the middle where it like kind of all comes together, but then the vocals aren't there. You didn't take advantage of this maybe climax. So I think what you've got in terms of like the soup of all the things that were in there is like a kind of a tasty soup, but it's not, you have not created a meal. So you got to make it like go somewhere. I don't really know how you could do that with what you have, but it doesn't really feel like it has like a chorus, which isn't like something you have to have, but it feels like you just slapped together a few things. A song tells a story, right? Like, it takes you through like a cohesive plot in a way. And even if it doesn't have like the traditional elements, it still has to hit it. So I think you might be onto something in terms of the like the sound and the, you know, the style. Like, I think you spent more time like getting the style and unique feeling of it together, but the structure has suffered. So think about really like taking us from start to finish and having it feel like a complete journey and not like we just wandered through a, you know, a nice field. Okay. This is okay, so here's Tommaso. Hold on, let me Killer X Australia. I do not see your super chat. It has not come through thus far. Might just be taking some time. Okay, here's Tommaso. He says, can this work as a stripped down riffy thingy like it is now, or would it be cooler with more layers? I'm kind of a bad person to ask that question to because I am a maximalist. I want all the layers, but let's find out. That's my bad. I clicked on the wrong one. I'm trying to do too many things at once. That was Big Kid Band. This is Tommaso. Oh my God, start at the beginning. Sorry. Mississippi Martian, hello. My bad. Matt GPT, I have received your donation. Thank you. Don't you play. Don't you play. Don't you do it. I mean, that's some pretty melodic riffing. And those are cool riffs. I'm gonna move the donation thing. Ooh, nice moving it around. Is this black metal? Not by any standard that I would... that. Harmonically, much more interesting than a lot of the things you sent in. I like it. How do I have 1 penny at the end? Did somebody just donate 1 cent? What up, Star Sailor? Auto Infanticide. I mean, that was a cool little stop. I like that. I don't really think it's enough as a pure instrumental. Like, you got... This is cool. Awesome little, like, Castlevania-esque harmonic minor and, like, fun chromatic stuff riffing. Really cool. Really nice. I think it still needs vocals for sure. Or... some more melody, because so this is one of the problems with riffs. All right, your boy loves riffs. I know it might not seem like that because I said many times that they're not a song. I don't know why people went, oh, I guess that means Trey hates riffs because they're not a song. That's like me being like, a car is not a boat. They're like, oh, I hate cars. Like, that's just a statement of fact. You've got a lot of cool other things in here, but the problem with a riff that's that melodic and busy is that it's sort of stuck in this weird in-between space between the foreground and the background, which makes it makes it difficult to have a second, like a real foreground part, like a top line. I don't think it would be that hard. I mean, if you listen to Symphony X, one of the fucking greatest to ever do it, dude sings over shit way more complicated and busy than that. And you can do it for sure. Or you could have some kind of a thing. Could be a melody. It usually means it'll have to be a little, like, the top line will have to be a little simpler. And I think it's, it'll have to be a little bit more soaring. Doesn't mean it has to be boring. Soaring doesn't equal boring. You can still, like, it could still be pretty interesting. But you're going to have to really toe the line. So I bought, also on Black Friday, I actually bought a course. Can anyone guess what the course is that I bought? It's not about marketing. It was a music course. So yeah, I'm trying to think what else this could need. Because I think this is like really cool and interesting. It's like it's got really compelling, like, spidery harmony, and really cool chord changes, and I would be really intrigued to hear what kind of a melody you could drop on this. David T. Guitar actually nailed it. I bought Rick Beato's course about guitar arpeggios, and I'm slowly working my way through it, and it's pretty cool. It made me think about, it did make me think about things from a marketing perspective a little bit. Oh, we hit $100. So let's grab a new hat, shall we? Periphery Plays Coachella is what I call this one. So like the takeaway for me is like the number one thing that's going to make me buy a course about something is the topic, like almost nothing else like really matters. I was like, oh, this is something that I won't really want to learn how to do, and like a very particular way of looking at the fretboard. Here you go. Take my money. And it's like pretty short, but I've had it for over a week and I'm not even halfway through it. Like it's only an hour and a half. And then I'm like, my courses are 10 to 15 hours. What am I doing wrong? Anyway, it was very cool. I like it. Why would I need a music course? You seem to know everything. I absolutely do not know everything. And nobody does. I mean, Beato and Adam Neely and like people like that know 10 times as much as I do. I know lots and lots of stuff, but very, very far from everything. So, Tommaso, I think that's pretty sick. I do think, to answer your one question, it definitely needs more. Dude, Beato can more than kinda shred. I was shocked at how amazing he is at the guitar. Sorry, I was ranting. Mordecai, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. All right, now we're actually going to listen to Big Kid. Yeah, like I don't really think of Beato as like guitar god. It's more like there's a certain thing that he does that I wanted to learn how to do, and it was the way that he integrates arpeggios. Like, I mean, I literally sell a sweep arpeggio course, but it's about something very specific once again. It's called exotic sweep arpeggios. And I did that because everybody does the same fucking boring sweep arpeggios all the time. This course that I got is not about sweep arpeggios specifically. It's about lots of different kinds of arpeggios, and like how to use them. Mine is like, you can already sweep. Here's 60 sweep arpeggios that are way more interesting than the major, minor, and diminished ones you've been out of at Guitar Center all day long. Okay. Here's I Am. This is Big Kid and Godfrey, a.k.a. Transylvania Stud. That's a nice spicy change right there. That hits good. Oh, damn, we got 89 people watching. That gets a very nice. If you know what an 89 is, you'll be very aroused. Let me see those gongs, gong gang. A little bit of a ripper. Yeah. There's those harmonies. Saved them for the later chorus. There's something on that last chorus that is adding like a layer of shit like shittiness to it. It's kind of muddying it up. Might be a good. There's like some ambience that is. It might be a mix thing. There's something in there. But overall, this is pretty fucking cool. What up, Daniel Johansson? Johansson. Anybody ever call you Daniel You Handsome? Because, I mean, I'm not going to say that because I don't know what you look like. Right now, you're this big. Like, I don't know. You might be good looking for a Lilliputian. But, like, I just don't want to be the one to make that judgment on little to no information. But you should use that. Okay. So I'm trying to think. Okay. So I would say that the guitar and drums are not grooving together particularly well. Like, you know what? This is obviously probably too late in the process for you to do this, but I actually think this one might work slower. Like, work better a little bit slower. And it might bounce a bit better. Right now, it feels a bit rushy. I want a little bit of a more exciting transition into the chorus too. It feels a little flat. Yeah, like. So I actually just finished up a video about transitions because it's definitely the thing that everybody wants to know the most about. Actually, Mordecai wants advice on transitions for his song. So, that might help you as well. I think just like really dropping us into that chorus somehow. I don't know, maybe it doesn't need to be slower. It might just need to groove better. Yeah, I definitely don't think that they should straighten out the drums. It's the swing is good. It just, but it's gotta. Hang on a second. Make sure you're. Maybe that is it. The harmony. I would check on that harmony. It might be good. I feel like there's something that isn't quite hitting that very cool chord change. Because it's this chord. It's a B flat, like sharp 11 Lydian kind of a sound. Just make sure your harmony notes are coming out of that. Otherwise, this is a banger. Like, the drums do feel busy. I'm not the only one who thought that. They're like, I think there's a couple spots where that will serve. I think you should simplify it in the verse for sure. And like, I think everything should be a bit tighter. But overall, the song is cool. I mean, the problem with having... Oh, okay, all right. The problem with having somebody like Godfrey sing on this is that it's a little bit of a cheat code. Because, like, his voice just sounds fucking awesome. And then it's like, well, is the song good? That was another one from the contest. Like, a beautiful singing voice is not a song. Cool, though. Like, that's not a criticism. Because what he wrote is pretty good. All right. Matt GPT. Regurt. No regurts. What's he said? Nothing. Gore Gang Productions. Austin Klinger, welcome to the present. As soon as I could hear the lyrics, I was hurting. All the same. Don't land a the on a strong beat. It sounds really awkward. Did Chat GPT write the lyrics? Because they're not great. Some of the harmony here is wonky, like some of it's not hitting. Mistakes. once again, not really landing. A lot of these elements feel like they're not connecting to each other very well. Like harmonically, they feel, a bit disconnected. Like some of it's cool things, but then like it hits a point where I just go like, What would I have told Owl City? Why is... I like Owl City. I've said this before on here, but I mainly really like Owl City because the Postal Service is never going to make another album. And they're kind of like, we have Postal Service at home. Okay, like that little lead thing is cool and it works really well on the first chord, and then you didn't like change it to fit the second chord, and it's wonky. You're free at last. Forgive yourself. You're in good health. Yeah, you gotta like conform it to fit the chords that are happening, otherwise it feels really disconnected. Like, it's not really popping off for that reason. It feels like you just copy pasted it and you were like, yeah, okay, it fits, okay. You were out of touch because you had too much. So this is a really cool texture change right here. But the flow of the vocals is wonky as fuck. And that's too bad. You could... regret. Yeah. Like, move them around in the beat until it sounds more natural, like the emphasis on the syllables is more like a person would say them, you know? Like, I regret this. Nobody says that. Regret. Like, that's what's going to make it sound more natural. I talk about this a lot in my lyrics course. Today's the last day of the sale for real. I extended it so that people could get their money together. Some people were like, wait, just give me a little more time. And I was like, all right, fine. But tonight it's actually done. So, yeah, so it's like, there's some cool shit in here. I think your top line is the thing that needs the most work, but also just making sure that everything lines up chord-wise, harmonically. It's a little... Everything just feels a little bit off the whole time, and that's what is one of the things that's making it not hit really hard. But you got some pretty cool production, some cool sounds in there. The pitch correction on the vocals is like really slammed, which to me just makes it harder to like feel what you're trying to feel. Like, everybody uses pitch correction, it's fine. But when it's like laser beamed, like fucking auto-tune the news, like, I can feel that there's something in there, but give me a little bit more feeling. All right. We got a work in progress from Mordecai. Ye gods, man! Ye gods, man! What a story, Mark. Says, just something I've been working on when I'm able to. 2 jobs and AA is taking up almost all my time. I am writing lyrics. Also, what advice for transitioning from the slower part to the faster one near the end of the clip can you provide? So I'm going to hit you with all of that because, like I said, I don't know if it'll be up this week or next week. I actually have a bunch of videos queued up for the first time in a long time. It has been a rough year, you guys. I have felt most of this year like I just couldn't fucking finish anything. And then in the last month, I've been ultra productive. And I think it was a number of different things, including but not limited to the fact that I think I was probably depressed. And I was definitely vitamin D deficient. So now I've got, this isn't going to sound right, but now I've got a steady intake of the D. I'm feeling much better. I've been hitting the gym 3 times a week. And taking it easy on myself, So I'm feeling much better and being more productive. And also being productive makes me feel better. But I've got some videos that are actually coming together. Might drop one tomorrow. I might wait till Monday for that one. And then, then I got another one in the works. It's great. Anyway, all that to say, if you're feeling that way, be kind to yourself. Try taking vitamin D supplements for a week. I literally did a 180. I started feeling like a fucking person again. And the gym thing had to be a certain set of circumstances for me, or I just wasn't going to do it. And I just did. And it's been fucking cool. I'm taking it real easy right now because I hadn't been in a gym in fucking 15 years before that, probably more, maybe 20, really. Anyway, enough personal Trey chat time. All that to say, I'm feeling much better. And videos are actually coming. They're uploaded and ready for me to publish type of situation. All right, here we go. But transition is the topic of one of them, and it's really silly. Oh, I wasn't sure how loud it was going to be. I think this is a cool part. That's too many times to me to do it without a variation of some kind. Ooh, that's a tasty groove. Cool. Okay. So, you got 3 cool ideas in here, and they all fit together pretty well. Yeah, I mean, it's a like sort of abrupt transition. I think part of the problem is that there isn't much build in the part before it. Like it. So you got a cool fill in there, and that helps, but there's a leap, like a huge dynamic leap from where that part is to the faster thing. And the main thing with the transition is that you bridge the gap between the two energy levels, all right? You've got a lower energy level and a higher energy level, and you have to get from here to here. And it doesn't have to be a continuous, perfect, dynamic line from one to the other. But you know where you are, you know where you're trying to get to, and you have to do something to bridge that gap a little bit more throughout, not just in the like measure or two before, because you can't just focus on the transition measure, the actual moment right before the change or when it actually happens. You want to be kind of stepping it up a little bit every time as you're getting there, so that it's not so huge of a leap. That's the main thing. Like, and there's 100,000 different ways to do that. I talk about a bunch of them in this video that's coming up. Some of them are like production things that I know you already know about. I don't need to tell you about risers and, you know, bass drops and like all that kind of shit. You've already got a fill and a little stop in there. But like, just like try like filling it out a little bit more as it goes. Like, you might want to wait until you get a vocal idea on there, like a scratch vocal, to know what's going to work best. Oh, you had some scratch vocals on there, but you muted them? Yeah, okay, so you've already got something. Because that's going to determine, like, what will work best, you know? But, like, adding, like, a second guitar part, like, halfway through here to fill it out a little bit. Open up the drums a little bit. Maybe change it to the ride, that kind of thing. Like, crank up the heat all the way around. Bloodwolf is glad I'm doing better. Thank you. Yeah, me too. The Kevin Monster hasn't been here in months. Well, I haven't been here in months. I mean, aside from the last two, this is just my third one back after being away for quite some time. Oops. Who would like to learn how to sweep the pentatonic scale? I would. How do I do it? This is something I've been working on a lot. You never seen an Amish guy sweep the pentatonic scale? Sweep the leg, Johnny. Sweep the pentatonic, Johnny. Johnny Q, speaking of which, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. You will be next. GRS, welcome back as well. So, yeah, I figured that might be a good, like, mini course. Some, like, cool ways to jazz up the pentatonic scale, because, like, these are all literally Like, that's out of the pentatonic scale. It does not sound pentatonic at all, right? But those are all notes from the pentatonic. Not that one. That one's not either. But might be a fun, like, mini course, like 30 minutes. Otherwise, I don't really know what to do with it. I think that's the other thing. Yeah, Mordecai, this is cool, though. I think, you know, you want to make sure, like, you've already got three distinct ideas in there, okay? You have a whole song. Like, you have all the sections. Don't add more. Develop what you have here into a complete song. Man. All right. Johnny Q says, this is fairly new, and I've been trying to learn as much as I can from your channel and Glenn's channel. How can we fix it? Is basically a new piece that I try to use my new gear and Reaper and try to utilize the new tools I learned from you guys. Hope you find some good points for me to focus on besides my bad drumming and the guitar solo that I only had 4 attempts at. Okay, so I'll try not to... I mean, why not just record MIDI with your E-drums and then clean it up? Like, or just program all of it. GRS got 80% through the songwriting course, which was on sale till to the end of today. And then started pumping out demos like crazy, and then their basement studio bedroom flooded. No! Bro. Kill me. That fucking sucks. That's why I got the good insurance. Okay, here we go. Fix It, Senior Menace. This piece kind of focuses on the downward spiral that society has taken with the leftist movement trying to break the country up. I wish I hadn't read that. Okay, here we go. Oh, they do have the lyrics here, okay. Oh, dude, this is fucking cringe city with these lyrics. Girls are boys and boys are girls. I'm cringing all the way inside of myself. Like, all the way inside. Okay, well, I don't want you to turn up. So, like, that's cringy because I think it's a stupid fucking thing to say. And also, like just ignorant, but whatever. Like, let's put that aside for the moment. It's all so on the fucking nose. Like, this isn't art, you know. You're not writing like a song. This feels like an essay, you know. Like this, like, no, none of the rest of it is really holding together either. But don't blame your like skill on the drums because like, bro, it's 2023. Very soon to be 2024. Like amazing drum sounds are everywhere. There's Cream free drums. Like you can get the free version of Cream's drums from whatever, like, what's the fucking company that makes those? Anyway, and like how did you even get this guitar tone? Like you can get free guitar VSTs that will sound way fucking better than that. And like, where's the vocal? Like, it's really badly mixed. But like, there's so much free shit out there that sounds 10 fucking times better than this. And if you're already playing like electronic drums, why not just plug them in MIDI, perform the MIDI, record that in your DAW, and then use it to trigger something that's better than whatever the shitbox sounds are in your drums. Like there's so like it feels like you haven't learned anything from either of our channels. Like but like you can have the greatest tools and still fuck the mix really badly. Like, but in terms of the song, oh my God, that's the line, and that's how he sang it. And this guy thinks that the left is destroying society, not boys and girls. Bro, if you learn one thing from me, it's that you need to focus on yourself. Like, what is it that you're actually mad about? Because it's not about anybody else. Like, all this stuff that you're complaining about in here, like, it doesn't really affect you that much. It sounds like you're spending too much fucking time on the internet. Like, none of this matters as much as you think it does. And like, you need to focus on you. Like, figure it out. Because this is... Like, I am not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you the truth, which is that, like, I mean, I'm having a hard time focusing on the song because I think a lot of it is that you made it, you clearly made it with, like, really bad intent, and that really comes across. And, like, you also... You're going to have a really hard time criticizing anyone at all when this is you. Like, like, oh, that's a... Like, you need to work on every part of this. all of your like performance parts and the production to a very very high degree. I don't know how, like, I'm only looking at this picture that you have here of your sick line 6 combo and your E-drums. Like, you don't really need any of that. Like, what you need is to figure out the plugin game. Like, it's fucking at a crazy high level in 2023, and you'd have to be like truly shitty to make it sound this bad these days. Like, and just like, but like, I just mainly want to tell you that, like, man, you should not have shown me these lyrics, because like you're just wrong. But that's not really here nor there. But like, the main thing is that here's a really useful piece of advice for you. The reason that this sucks is because lyrically it sucks is because, like, if you have lines like this that are so unbelievably on the nose, I shouldn't be able to read it and just feel like I'm being preached at. You know, like, you can say important things, say like really large statements without saying them like you're at a fucking rally, like something that you're going to put on a sign. You know, that's not like a clever play on words. It's not a cool twist. It's not a cool, like, interesting, thought-provoking thing. This is just fucking boomer rant. I don't understand anymore. It's like boys are girls and girls are boys and theys and thems. I don't know. Black is white, green is up is down. Like, bro, it's not that fucking complicated. And like, all of that, and it sounds like shit. So like, but like, focus on metaphor, you know, interesting ways of saying the same thing. Like, you can say that same thing and I wouldn't roll my fucking eyes. Bumper sticker slogan core, like, even a bumper sticker, like, has to have some kind of something to it, you know? Yeah, and like, it's, you can't open yourself up to getting roasted that badly. Like, I mean, as someone who offers lots and lots of criticism, for money, right? Like, that's what we're doing here. And also, you know, with the gonging people hard, like, you got to come correct. You got to be able to back up what you're saying. Otherwise, or not back up what you're saying, but you have to, like, also be above reproach, or at the very least be willing to go, like, you know, like, take the criticism well. So, I mean, I don't know what this guy's saying. He hasn't said anything, but, like, you know, y'all, like, you can't be this cringe and then act like anybody else sucks, you know? Well, I would love to move on, but I'm currently, that was the last one so far. So let's. Who else got something for me? Come on. Let's keep the party moving. We got 100 handsome geniuses in here. So what we got? All right, there we go. Joe McEnany. Why do I like saying it like that? Joe McEnany. I don't know why I'm suddenly getting... Every time somebody sends one over PayPal, I get a notification. Whoops. On my Apple Watch. I should probably upgrade my Apple Watch. It's pretty old at this point. All right. Joe says, no mix or master on this one yet, but it's another sci-fi themed one. Terminus.
I'm a curious sunrise, great to worship and rule the voice. The long track across the waves separates the true from the absurd. On the planet's surface, let's ensure that humanity only live where dawn and night make forever to claim Mercury. The humans built a city, and moves across the surface using solar motion. City of gold, city of dreams. The cult of sun seekers lives in these shades. City of gold, city of
Some black metal chord changes a little bit. Ooh. Oh no, that was nice. Come on, we got 100 of you in here. Keep them coming. This is you want to get in, do it quick because there's nobody else in the line. All right, let me turn it up a little bit. I really like that chord change at the end there. That's kind of... That felt like it came out of nowhere. Nice solo.
sabotage kills the outer shield. Sends out the gravity well.
John A. All the answers are right here. Yeah, man, this is pretty sick. Drop, you didn't get a notification? What the fuck? There was a Discord one. It's a cool twist on like kind of black metal-y chord changes, but then nice little kind of diatonic twists. song is about critical race theory. That's funny. What's up, kid? Hails from the cold, frozen north. Rob Descent from New Hampshire. Thing that should not be says, give me a couple weeks. I got to get through complete rock and metal songwriting first. All right. I'll allow it. Very well. So I'm trying to think what would improve this. Because this is like, this has like a lot of cool elements and it holds together really well. Cool, like, techie.
I'm a curious sunrise, great to worship and troubles always. Move on, drag across the ways, separates the true from the absurd. On the planet's surface, let's ensure that humanity only live where done and I may forever should claim the curate. The humans built us in.
Okay, so your verse gets a little repetitive right around here. Right here, it feels like it needs... Maybe do it, change it up. How did I... Like, give me a play it of some kind of variation. Play it a different way. Give me a different beat. Oh, damn! Shadow of the Throne coming in hot. Oh, you're in Vermont now. Beautiful place to freeze to death. Oh no, Drop's got the corona. Yeah, so I'm trying to think what's gonna make this pop better, because I think you need a little bit more variation in your verses overall. Like maybe on the second one, give me a little bit more, give me like a second guitar. I guess that's a variation. Yeah, and I think your transitions are mostly pretty... pretty good. I think it could use a little bit more, like a little bit more powerful transition into your chorus, which I like. Yeah, just I think adding any kind of secondary element to your verses, something to distinguish them from each other, like first verse, second verse. You know, you can add a harmony to the riff. I don't love the riff. Like, I think you could do a lot of things to spruce that up. Also the like. It's a little predictable. Like something to give it a little bit more interest. Tweak my ear a little bit. With music like this, injecting like cool little rhythmic surprises like that will be very well received by this kind of audience, right? Like kind of tech deathy, like they love surprises. There's a lot of things that could take it from what it is right now, which is fine. It's definitely far from terrible, but you could take it to awesome. I think it just needs to be a little more exciting. That's what I'm hearing overall. Is that you've got most of it together. And I like this. Like I like this kind of music a lot. Like I like this genre. I fucking hate the word genre. I hate everything about the idea of a genre. But for the sake of convenience, I do enjoy speedy, techy, this like kind of death metal. Like it gets me going. Like, what was the one? The Chasm. Fuck. I get chills just thinking about the Chasm. And this is great. I think that like a little more rhythmic variation, small rhythmic tweaks in the riff, like just moving things around, syncopating it. Like do it once ultra straight, and then the second time like just like move one thing, and you'll go like whoa, whoa, whoo. You know, you set up an expectation, and then you tweak it just a little bit for a nice little surprise. Most of it's still the same, so you still get the like the value of repetition. But then fart sounds happen. So Wiki's here, what up? Blake Bowser says, F it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, this is cool though, dude. I like it. I do also think that the vocals need to be less. You sound a little Lord Worm. I think it needs a little more edge. Sounds a little. Okay. Let me line up Blake Bowser as well. Okay. So Daniel says of this one, this is Shadow of the Throne, work in progress. Very early in the process for this one. I still need to do the chorus vocals, track final guitars, track the solo, track bass. I'd say it's 10% done. Only submitting to keep the show going. Well, I appreciate that. All right, here we go. Lies, test, render, pre-production. So it says, still in the process of being written. Okay. But I think this is a pretty good place to I mean, I guess we'll find out. But like, you know, you bring it in too much completed, you get married to a lot of stuff. You take it in you bring it in not complete enough, and I'm like, what's going on here? I have no idea. So I don't know. Oh.
You're putting the best of me.
That's a cool riff. That's
breaking and the dream we're fading. No more ferocious lies. Got back on the drugs you're taking. You're living on borrowed time. Setback after setback failing. Cross back to picket line. I see it all leads to you. I see it all leads to you. Got me back off a wishbone. You're stepping on the waves and I can't go home. No, sit back.
That's cool.
Everyone else knows what it's like to be under your spell. What it's like to be under your
this is completely unmixed, folks.
What it's like to be under your spell. I can't get out of it. I need to I'm burning a fucking crowd. No one can save me now. You're taking these memories.
Yeah.
You're putting the best of me.
Yes, I did also get a little bit of a Crazy Train vibe. I guess I can put that there. That's not going anywhere. But not like, not really. It's just a little bit.
Fade hate. When I guess we love it. Did you know we would always live this way? Chase what's left to comment. I love the beauty in a red race. Climb back up to the summit. Let it fall to the little tiny small breeze. Great, you're right, we love this. I'm still upgrading every good life. My enemies.
Mordecai.
With to break, fight,
Dropping another one. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
Still turning, God, rise, my enemies. Strong, die, with to break, fight, down. You will say, what is it to be under your spell? What it's like to be under your spell. What it's like to be under your spell. I can't get out of it. I need to I'm firing up underground.
Oh, we hit 200.
No one can save
I'm gonna go back to doing a new hat every $100. I like that. Anybody got any preference on the hat? I have SoundCloud notifications. Oh, people followed me, I guess. I don't know why. What do I think this needs? Actually, it's perfect that it defaulted to $19.99 because I also had an extra penny for some fucking reason, and now it's a nice even 200. Pretty dark little.
Was it all a lie? Was it all a lie? Was it all a lie? Was it all
All right, Mordecai wants the ghost hat.
Was it all a lie?
Because you donated twice, and you're the one who took it over 200. Let's do that. It's a me, Papio. This is starting to feel long to me. But that lead coming back there hits really hard. I would change up the drums at that point too. Maybe do a... I would add double bass along with that lead part. I think that would be it. I really like that riff. Mordecai, were you talking about the ghost hat, or were you saying that sounds like a ghost riff? Like one of the ones that sounds like Slayer, but a slower. It does have a little bit of that vibe. Yeah, this is cool though. It does feel long, but I don't know. That might have nothing. That might just be because I'm standing here. Vincent Emerald, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. All right, now we're now we're cooking with gas. There's gas. But it also does have a little bit of a Slayer but slower vibe on the guitar. There is something that needs to happen to this dynamically to make it sound a little less samey. There's a lot of variation, but maybe it's not. You've got this little bit in here, and that helps a lot.
No one can save me now.
You don't know why people like Ghost because they're Freemasons? I mean, I hate to break it to you, but I think it's because people like them because of their music. Yeah, I think it has to do with their music. I don't know what them being Masons has to do with anything.
Fucking no. I'm not. Was it all a lie? 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 Was it all a
Yeah, I don't know what else would make this better, because like I can hear that it's pretty fucking solid most of the way around. I think so your singer's fucking awesome. A lot of the vocal phrasing is very similar in a lot of your songs. Oh, John A. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. You got to drop that link in the Discord though for your boy. I just want to make sure. Because I was trying to check and see if, because somebody else dropped a link in here without a donation, and I wasn't sure if it was you, but it doesn't look like it's the same link. I understand their lyrics. I mean, not perfectly. No, not really. But I didn't. I think you're picking out one thing about them that's very specific and thinking that everyone is going to know what that is or care. I mean, I don't think Masons really have the kind of. I think it's mostly just like old white dudes that drink and don't actually accomplish anything. Also, they put on a fucking amazing show. Like, Ghost is like a proper great band. I don't really know anything about the Masons, to be honest. Like, I don't know that much. I know a little bit. But, like, what? What are you talking about? So, yeah, I think varying up the vocal phrasing is going to make a huge difference in these songs not sounding so samey. Are the Masons are really a Christian organization? Yeah, I don't think I don't think that Ghost would get away. I mean, there's literally an upside down cross. Also, their whole getup is trashing on the Catholic Church, which I can easily get behind. Easily. But yeah, so the clean chorus will definitely create some contrast. There's no question. But you just want to make sure that those, I mean, obviously he's writing his vocal parts, but I think you want to like really get some something that's really different in terms of how it's actually phrased, because a lot of it sounds kind of like your other songs, which isn't bad. Like, not bad, but like to be able to distinguish the parts very differently, that's hard. Okay, Sandwich Guy and John A first and then Sandwich Guy. Cool. This is sick though. Like, I think it, to me, it right now feels too long, but I think as long as you like really make that last chorus pop, when you get, like, when I got there, it felt worth the journey to me. So, all right, we got Blake Bowser up next. This one's for you. What did he say? Vocals being worked. Hold on. Vocals being worked on. I'm sorry, but thoughts on what's here? Question mark. Wanted it to sound cohesive all the way through and super high energy. Okay.
Suck my balls.
Suck my balls. I'm gonna hold on 1 second. I have spent the last like 3 months trying to fucking get everyone on my channel, everyone who watches my channel, to care about the importance of lyrics. Like, so it's shocking to me that somebody cares so much about the lyrics of a band that they won't listen to them if they can't understand them. So like, it's cool that I've like finally somebody has given a shit, like, but also that feels like you're like the wrong takeaway for me. And like, I mean, if I don't understand what they're singing about, then it also doesn't fucking matter. Like, you know? So like, I'm a little torn. I'm conflicted. Like, I think it's good that you care about the lyrics a lot because you should, but also like, I think you're like really reading into it too far. I don't think anything that they do is serious enough to warrant you caring, like thinking that they're Freemasons to that level, but I don't know. Sorry to interrupt, Blake Bowser. I just had a little conflict that I had to resolve within myself. You might be participating in a ritual. This is very, very heavy production. Anyway, we're gonna stop talking about it now. I've said all of it. Yeah, I mean, this is it's really heavy and very clear. There's no top line. I read his little thing, and he said he's working on the vocals now. Nobody listens when I read the people's comments about it being work in progress. It's not an instrumental, folks. The vocals are being written by him at the moment. I mean, I think you could also have like more second guitar parts. So, you're doing a great job of varying up the riffs that you've got as it comes, like, as we go through, like, this is the third version of this riff that we've heard. And that's really good for development throughout the song. This to me feels like so in the same way that I have to hear through a shitty demo, like a shit quality, poorly mixed thing to hear the good song, you also have to do the opposite. You have to hear through sick production to hear like whether or not you're being tricked by this bangin' mix. Okay, like now obviously this is like a track that vocals will go on. All of the parts are like pretty cool. So I'm presuming this is going to have harsh vocals. You can tell me one way or the other. But I think if it's going to have harsh vocals, you can fill this out with some more like melody things. You know, you could have a bit more like lead guitar, making it feel less loopy. I mean, like, the problem is, like, the riffs have rhythmic personality, but not really any, like, melodic content. Like, I can feel them as rhythmic things, like, and that's cool. Brett Banford, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. But there isn't any... yeah, like they're bland pitch wise, which sucks because like they're so super clear for being so low, but there's just not a whole lot to them aside from the rhythm. Peter Hivonen, hello. You made it back after months. Well, I haven't been here for months, so it's both. Yeah, so like, I mean, it's like, it's ultra heavy, but like, where you gonna go with it, you know? Like, what is this aside from heavy? It needs more than just that. It's like, it sounds fucking good, but I am feeling a bit deceived. You know? I'm feeling a little bit deceived by the excellent production and pure heaviness of it. Like, you're doing a good job varying the riffs in how they're performed, but not developing them musically. Like, one of my favorite fucking things to do to get more mileage out of a riff is to move it to a new key. I'm thinking that my next course is going to be about riff variations, because I'm feeling like this is one of the things that most people need. And this is going to be one of the things. Like, you're varying the arrangement of it and how they're played, right? You're like playing it open or palm muted or like staccato versus like you know, longer notes, legato, whatever. But it's still the same exact notes. You can scoot it around, play it like in a different key, right? Like move it up a minor third, move it up a fifth or whatever, move it to the next string, play it an octave higher. There's just like a lot of low stuff, and it all sounds fucking awesome. But like, what that also means is that you've left a lot of room for other things. But it's really groovy. It's very heavy. It's like, it's got this kind of energy. Like it's moving me side to side like this. You said it's for fighting someone. It makes me want to, I guess I should keep my hands up like an old timey boxer. Hold on. I already closed it. Just picture it. I'll butter his bean and serve it to him cold, I will. That's one of my favorite jokes ever. I don't know why. That fucking SNL bit where Conan, James the Gentleman Matcher Corcoran. Fuck! That guy kills me. All right, here we go. Here's Mordecai again. He just says, it's brutal. 14th Malazan Army, work in progress. Worm of Autumn. You hear what I'm talking about? Like, this is obviously different, but it's got the riffs have more melody built into them. It's like a completely different style, but that makes them much more interesting to me. See, this to me, like, this makes my brain go much more so. It's obviously a lot more busy, more techy, but it's also just like got a lot, like it's got more going on. Which to me is more interesting. More interesting isn't always better, but like the last one to me personally was a bit boring, like musically boring. Dan Williams has subscribed. Welcome, Dan. Everybody say hi, Dan. Welcome to the fam, Dan. Dan Williams. Bienvenidos. Willkommen. So, you know, like, there's a point where, like, there's always the flip sides of the, you know, extremes of any spectrum, right? Because there's boring, there's simple, and there's boring. Then there's interesting or intricate and busy. So, like, you can have things that are either of those. It's just that, like, too much or too far of an extreme of either of those, even though it's at the same point in the spectrum, depending on the context, it can be one or the other. It's cool. I wrote some lyrics. Here we go.
We are the Masons. We are a secret society. You're not allowed in. You cannot read our books. We control the world in secret. It's our religion, but you cannot join. We have a secret handshake. Not that secret. We have big buildings. You're not allowed in.
That wasn't about anything. It wasn't about anything. I haven't done harsh vocals in a really long time. Those were not good. Have you ever seen the things, there's a TikTok, like really fucking interesting TikTok channel where these people, this family bought a whole Mason temple, like a huge Masonic temple, and they're like fixing it up, and they just like left the whole library in there and a whole fucking pipe organ. It's crazy. There's a venue. Isaac played at a venue that's an old Masonic temple, and it's the same shit. You can just go in and read their whole library. That's a very satisfying sound to me. Anyway, Mordecai, this is pretty fucking sick. Once again, so you've sent in like a lot of these like kind of song stubs. Turn this into a song without really adding anything else. Like without adding more ideas. Develop what you've got here, and it could be fucking great. The queue is currently only 4. Including this next one. If it's so satisfying to me to do that sound and to hear it. Like I really love great guttural vocals that are like not too toilety, but like just the right amount of guttural. There is something about the band Cognizance that just fucking does it for me. Like that band also makes my brain go. Brr, brr. All right, here's Vincent Emerald, Evil Eye. Encrypted. What's he said? Songwriting feedback. Thanks, Trey. My shit is too basic. LOL. Well, that just means that you've got room to grow. Well, a little too much reverb on the vocal there. Yeah, this is my jam. It's the traditional dance of my people. This part hits. This is a nice snake kind of a heavy. So your main riff is boring. I like most of what else have you got in here though. And like the vocals are not. I mean, pretty much the whole mix is too fucking washy. Yeah, I think people send in stuff that's already been released to get... you know, to see what they can improve for next time. And also for the promotion. Because if you guys like it, you'll go listen to it. I think overall this actually, aside from the mix being not great, it mostly feels pretty good. I also feel pretty good because I'm dancing, but it made me dance, you know? Music makes you dance, dancing makes you feel good, which makes music sound better. I mean, I mainly think this needed a better main riff. Bag of Schmidt, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. I now have to amend my earlier statement saying that there was only 4 in the list. There are now 5. Yeah, I mostly think that you're like the verse riff is it's too boring. It's too basic. Yeah, it's too like yeah, it just sounds early, like you know, kind of like Baby's first death metal riff. And it wasn't as cool as the rest of everything else that was in there. That's the main thing. Yeah, I liked all the vocal parts. They're just cavernous, you know what I mean? So it's kind of hard. Descent, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. I really like this part. I think, yeah, I think the phrasing of the riff is fine. Damn it. I think you just need, like, it's just the basic, like, like, little Phrygian thing with, and then, like, like, it's just, it's whatever. It bugged me. The phrasing of it hits, but I don't know, I'm a very jaded metal audience. I've fucking heard it all. And I want things to be moving forward, pushing the boundaries, right? Like doing some, like, and then to have this kind of like sounds very, it sounds kind of outdated in that it sounds like it's ignored a long time of like riff growth. But that's really my only big critique of this in terms of the song, because the rest of it holds together pretty well to me. I think if you can come up with a, yeah, and the mix is cave like. Scott's here. What up, Scott? Scotty. All right. Oh, I need a new hat. Anybody? Nah, I know what I'm gonna do. This one is so outrageously silly. It's so bright and wild, like it makes me happy looking at myself. Technically, it's a troll wig, or at least that's how it was marketed on Amazon, but to me it's like a bit more Dragon Ball Z or anime is what I was going for. Okay, so what's he said about this one? John A. Okay. So he said a thing. I'm using this as a demo to help me recruit for band members, especially a singer, so I know it needs a top line. I have a few more tracks in progress and would like feedback for this. Yeah, so, yeah, that's good. Band member bait. This is like, I was thinking about making a whole video about this. I talk about it in some video, but basically like, not waiting for band members to start writing, because the way that you attract band members is with good songwriting, right? Because why would anybody join your band if you don't have something to show them like what it's going to be, right? Like you can't be like, no, it's going to be super sick, bro. Like if you write fucking bangers, they will come. Okay. Sayadina, Feather, no vocals. Although I don't know about making a whole ass video. Oh, hey! We got Drew Cope coming in hot. Thank you for your donation. Skipping the line with a 35 banger. You've been added to the list. You'll be next. See, that's a really awkward change right there. And we got the Jun Jun riff. So I am like almost offended by how shoehorned in this riff is, like, or that you like change the fucking tempo and everything just to like be like, listen to this Avenged Sevenfold riff. This is the Jun Jun riff. This is that one. This riff is illegal. Like, I declare this riff verboten forever. Like, I have tuned the fuck out. And like, what is this? What are these tempo changes? Random tempo changes. Like, how would, like, if you're trying to get a singer, you need to make something that is easy to sing over. Like, if you sent this to me and said like, oh, let me see what you can do on top of this, I would say, no thank you. This riff hurts my soul. This feels like a mashup of metal cliches. Stop stopping like this. Stop it with these full stops. Just go. Stop stopping and go going. Like, what is... This is just... You've just mashed up a bunch of parts. This is riff salad to the extreme. Yeah. I'm very sorry to have to say... Wait, why didn't it do? What is this button for if it doesn't do anything? God.
Delete that.
There it is. Okay, so if what you're trying to do is start a band, like, you want to ask yourself, what do you have to bring to the table, right? Like, what do you have to to put out into the world that hasn't been done a million times? Like, does the world need what you have to offer? Right now, all I hear is a bunch of rehashed, very bare bones basic ideas that sound like bad parodies of other bands, and they're all like very elementary level, and you smushed them all into a song. This is not a song. You've just taken the ideas that you have, regardless of whether they work together, and like unceremoniously whacked them all together with absolutely no cohesion at all. The production is pretty decent. Like, everything sounds reasonably good. But like, for the purpose that you describe, this is absolutely not going to do it. Like, you keep like, you wrote a couple of parts unrelated to each other, I think, probably at different times, in different like sessions, and you keep having to do these ridiculous transitions between them because they're in different like time signatures, tempos. Like, the only thing they have in common is that they're in the same key, and they're very boring. Like, they fit together in terms of the pitch and all of that because it's like all whatever fucking key you're in, it's all like really hanging out on that note and that like open string, key of the open string. So like if what you're actually trying to do is to put together a band, you need to decide what it is that you're actually bringing to the table for the world. Okay? What is it that you're going to sound like? Not like not budget Avenged Sevenfold or whatever. Like, give me something I can sink my teeth into and never play the Jun Jun riff. So I think that was what you have as a start, but yeah, go back to the drawing board. Tape Face, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Was this you that I hate fish in the Discord? I also hate fish. Not like, not socially. Like, I don't hate fish. I don't have a beef with fish. You don't want to combine beef and fish. I just think it's disgusting to eat. So I actually love fish. I want them to continue living out their stupid little lives. I wish I liked the taste of fish because I think they're probably the stupidest animals. And I would feel a lot less bad about eating a fish. I'm happy to, I'd be happy to eat a fish because, yeah, they don't add anything to society. Cows are cute. I think cows are adorable. I still eat them. But I'm just saying. All right, here we go. Here's Cope, who jumped the line with a $35 donation. Thank you very much. 8 Below Master. Oh, sending in a master. Chickens are also dumb. But I've held a chicken, like a live chicken. And we hung out. That's not a good string part or sound.
From this love I give up, is it you or is it me? But I feel I tried so hard, but maybe not enough, 'cause you don't think it's meant to be. But I know
I do not like fish sticks. I'm not Kanye.
If I'm older, if I'm younger, a little weird.
vocal is written cool. Performance is a little. Bro, I used to live in Sonoma County. They call it the Sonoma Aroma.
'Cause I'm younger, you think you're too old for me, and I sit and wonder why such a stupid thing determines if it's meant to be, but I know
Determines if it's meant to be. Yeet that line. Stick that.
if I'm younger, a little weaker, a little stronger than you will have.
Add something else here to
Every time a good thing comes, you
kick up the heat again in your pre-chorus. Some of these harmonies and other parts are not hitting. There's something in the guitar chord right here that's fucking up, or maybe it's the vocal harmony. This is the note. There's something in there that's playing this note. Get rid of it. It's an A. Cut the A out of this. I think that's it. There might be something else. I did live in Rohnert Park
you walk away.
for way too fucking long. Worst fucking city. I am a proud Sonoma State graduate. That's cool. George DeMello, hello. Hello, George DeMello. I'm sure you've gotten that a lot, and I'm sorry, and you're welcome. I lived in Rohnert Park for like 7 goddamn years. So, yeah, Katati's definitely cooler than Rohnert Park. Yeah, I mean, I played at Spanky's. Whatever the other one is on the corner there. The Katati Crawl. But I also lived in Napa. I lived in Petaluma for a year. Petaluma is way fucking cooler than both of those. I lived in Napa for 3 years. Never moved there. 3 years wasted. Really? It worked when I started the fucking stream. Wasted. Shink. It's going to happen in like a minute probably. But anyway, so the vocal, there it is. The vocal writing on this is mostly really good. The performance does not live up to it. Like it's not hitting it, you know? What is spider bees? That's kind of a long story. It's not a real place. I'm sorry, I'm getting very easily distracted. I will tell the story of spider bees in a moment. Hold on. So, there are some things harmonically in this song that are really not lining up, and it's bumming me the fuck out because it's super catchy. The vocal parts are hitting really hard, like really cool syncopation, ultra catchy everything. Some of the lyrics are a bit cringy. But like the performance needs to be a lot more energetic. And below. I mean, I'm tempted to tell you to transpose the whole thing up a bit. I know. Inside. If I'm older, if I'm younger, little weaker, little stronger. I think you could do it more staccato for this style. Dum bum 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 bum. Every time a good thing comes, you shut it out and start to breathe below. Yeah, save the like more legato stuff for the chorus, because like this could 100% be a fucking white hot pop banger, but it's weak. Like the performance is weak, and that sucks because the composition. And like that part, the vocal sounds cooler, but it doesn't fit this style. It just sounds like you're giving her more, you know? Yeah, and the like, yeah, it's a chords problem in the harmonically. Like vertical harmony is extremely important. Okay, like throughout the whole composition, every instrument, right, top to tails. Like take the note that the bass is playing, take all the notes that the piano is playing, all the notes the guitar is playing, the whatever else is in there, the melody note, okay? Line them all up and figure out what the chord is supposed to be and figure out what doesn't belong, okay? Because, like, and then get some, like, proper-ass production on this. I think this might be a get thee to a producer. Because I think you could turn that into, like, inside of that kind of weak mess is a fucking banger. Yeah. Okay. But you oh, if I hate jazz, then why do I have this thing that's you're gonna see in a minute? Okay, so Spider Bees. There was a guy who sent in a song to the stream called Attack of the Spider Bees, 2 separate words. Or maybe it was one word, but like it was supposed to be like this animal, this creature that was a combination of spider and a bumblebee. And I thought it was hilarious because to me it sounded like like Applebee's. There it is. Give me the jazz. It's good. Give me the jazz. So I thought it sounded like Applebee's, and there was a restaurant called Spider Bees. So Viffy Glick. Willkommen. Finally catching it live. Oh, if you're 2 hours late to my stream, you're still got plenty of time. So anyway, so that's where that came from. And then, yes, and Sandy, the drunk wine mom, basically hung out there. Okay. So let's see. Who was this? Fish Bass was Sandwich Guy, who says, this is Baritone Goat Studio, yeah, who was to whom I was just speaking as well. I'm circling back to an old track of mine that I have never been able to really get a vibe for lyrics or a top-line melody going. I was hyper-focused on learning to record at home at the time. Part of me thinks that it's the tempo of the song or maybe the repetition. Might need something to break it up more. I do throw a curveball or two into the mix, but I feel like they work, but they might be too blatant. Okay. My shadow, change is coming. My shadow, change is coming. Now is my time. Listen to my something memories. That turned out to be a lot higher than I thought it was going to be. Actually, that's a groovy. Listen to all these variations of the same idea through all these different keys. Tons of cool variations and development of the same idea. Your snare drum sounds terrible. That was cool. Dang. Like, so I feel a little bit hypocritical because this is the same like dumb two-note Phrygian thing, but rhythmically it's hitting really fucking hard, and you've worked tons of modulations into it. Like, you're taking it around some really interesting places, and you're varying it up in the performance, and that's kind of making up for the I don't know. In the way that, like, a lot of Meshuggah riffs are a little bit, like, don't have much to them, but it grooves so fucking hard all the way around that it doesn't, like, need that much. Trying to think. What you can do to sustain this. The thing is, like, honestly, without that bass intro, I wouldn't really get Tool from the rest of this. it's not Meshuggah's fault that everybody copied them. Yeah, okay, so by the time we get to this point, I still like this riff a lot, but now what are you going to do to make it somehow different? The drums are really busy overall, and that's a little tough to get past for me, because a lot of the time they're grooving, and then a lot of the time it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of room for putting vocals on this. I mean, the hard part is going to be putting vocals on this without it sounding too much like Meshuggah or Tool or whatever. Ghost ruined Freemasonry. Every time they show up to the meetings, everybody's like, Ghost is here again. We're gonna ruin the Freemasonry. So I think maybe like it's a bit long. And then what are you gonna do to keep, it's hard to keep up interest to this point because it's not really that long of a song. I mean, it's almost 6 minutes, but up to this point it hasn't felt like really overly long. First of all, you don't have a lot of secondary things. It's mostly just rhythm guitar. Might be all rhythm guitar, bass, and drums. It like almost sounds like Tool riffs with more Meshuggah-y production and low-tuned guitars, but like I think it's mostly pretty fucking sick. So you need some sort of other things, other elements. You're hanging out very much in the low range of everything, right? Super low-tuned guitar stuff. Sounds fucking cool, but there's so much space. There's so much space in between there and, you know, the piccolo range. Like, so much. A great deal of space. And I think that will make a lot of the difference. And also, this is dynamically very bland. Although, not very bland. There's a ton of room for dynamics in here as well. If you can do it without sounding like Tool. But, like, it's kind of going full blast. Like, I don't want to finish this. Like, I don't want to go any further because it just feels like it's going to be more of the same. Like, give me more, like, there's got to be somewhere where it comes down a bit. The vocals will make it hold together a lot better, of course. But I think what you have here is cool. And, like, you know, variations. I love that. Like, cool variations on a pretty cool idea. I would much rather hear that than 400 new things. Okay? Like, for the love of all that is holy, take the same idea and make cool variations on it. All right, I need to take a quick bathroom break and grab myself another bevy. So you're going to listen to some music. And I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And then we're going to listen to Brett Banfer, Bag of Schmidt, Descent, and I Hate Fish. BRB. The ether, only to the true believer, one by one by one. Meaningful distance, son. Has there not been chat on the screen the whole time? What the fuck? Why did it suddenly start to work? Oh, you guys didn't know that I have a Starbucks inside my house and I could just... So I ordered breakfast this morning. Lazy fucker. After successfully not ordering food for, I think, like, at least a week, which I try to only do if I'm like absolutely can't stop working. But I indulged, and I just ordered 2 because I knew I would need one later. All right. So O's next, but it's definitely coffee o'clock. Long time. What am I doing? Who's first? This is Brett Banfer. Possibly near final demo for an EP. All right. Here we go. Death is Forever. Why do I see it as it being an A? Why do I think it's Brett Banfer? It's clearly a fucking E. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Like I just like... So this is sort of, this to me is the flip side of the last song. It's essentially harmonically identical in the riff. Like once again, we've got the little, like calling it Phrygian implies that it's using more than just the 2 notes. Bum, ba, like it's just the root and the flat 9 and then some like dun 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 dun. But unlike the last track where the riff was basically just that, this has no rhythmic interest. Bum, ba, na, 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 na. Dun 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 bon. It's like it's really boring. So far, all of this is like super on the nose, on the beat, on like really very rhythmically mayonnaise, and that sucks because it sounds pretty cool, but. And this is like a pretty hard left turn. Ah, okay. Cool, like same part, but kicking on the heat. But the vocal on this right? Like, there's gotta be a, like, everything else has come down. Why is the vocal still blasting over the top of this? The vocal, dun 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 dun, 'cause death is forever. That's kind of sick. That's sick. Not this. Not this. I lost the one there. That was weird. I don't know. Weak ass ending. That was not like a cool ending breakdown for me. That was like a... I don't think the toms are the right move for that part. Like, I just think this feels like wonky arrangement wise, because you've got this like clean bit that has a cool groove, but like a nothing transition, right? Just like you got to find a way to get there better, because I like this part, but like, why don't you just use a less aggressive vocal style at this portion? And also it's dynamically flat, like just about. Okay, here's the beginning of it. Here it is at the end. And then it just drops into this variation of it, this heavy variation of it, which I like, that you took this part, had it in its pure, clean form, and then heavy version, that hits pretty good. But all your transitions are like, you know what I mean? And then like we just have this, not just a stop. We have a stop and then a gap. And this like, like, I think you could tighten this. Your transitions are whack. And that makes it feel like everything is just like shoved in for no reason. Let's go back to the beginning real quick. Like, this I think this intro riff, is pretty cool. And so then here, your verse riff is clearly a variation of it, but I don't know. I kind of feel like you oversimplified it or something to the point where I don't like it anymore. And like, do we ever get this riff back? Like, why did we get through? I mean, maybe we heard it again, but where's the, like, bring it back in the ending. Instead, you've got the jun jun single note breakdown. That's not that cool. Yeah, you have a continuity problem, too. Like, I didn't really feel like this outro had almost anything to do with the rest of the song. Your outro breakdown, it just felt like an obligatory heavy breakdown thing. So, like, give us that fucking riff again. Like, spice up your verse riff somehow so that it doesn't just sound like... so it's less boring, less bland. And then, yeah, like figure out how to get like from part to part with less feeling like it's the fucking the Kool-Aid man bursting through the wall. You know, like hand us off to the next part. And I think you'll have something a bit better than what you've got. Than what you got here, which is fine, but it's not really moving me. You would like to not only do screaming, you're just not really confident that you can. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay, who's this? This is a bag of Schmidt. I think it might be. I'll just click the link again just to be sure. Yes, okay. All inverted. Sweet, sweet genocide. Here we go. That sucks that saying that I sounded like Christopher Walken because I can't do a fucking Christopher Walken impression on purpose. No, Rob, you're next. Okay. Chaos. Woo. That felt weak to me, even though the melody's cool. Like, how are you gonna go from Demon to Mumbles McGillicuddy? No. You could almost take that up a whole octave. This is all very exciting. I will say that much. The production is killing for the most part, too. Wilmer says bonsoir from the Netherlands. Hell yeah, dude. Went to the Netherlands the first time this year. It was fucking awesome. I feel like that was kind of an unnecessary riff introduction. Yeah, this had a lot of really cool shit in it. Lot of Yes, I have noticed that smiling while you sing gives you a brighter tone. Yeah, a lot of things with the mouth shape. There's crazy shit that you can do just with, like, you can totally hear it if I do this, like, suddenly. I mean, it sounds a little weird too, but like it's like you're masking all the high end. Yeah. James Hetfield smiles when he sings. Yeah. When I was recording the my Metallica parody song, I did that a lot. But yeah, I think that part is the part where the singing is the weakest bit, and that's too bad because I really liked the part itself, the melody, but the performance is not slapping maybe. So, like, this has a lot of really exciting stuff going on. The production is very aggressive, which I like. Yeah, and then here, yeah, dude, just like, give me more sauce on that clean vocal there. Like, why is it so sleepy when the rest of it is like all the fuck out, ultra aggressive? And then definitely some Dillinger Escape Plan vibes, but not as crazy dissonance. definitely a lot of interest. Todsky14, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. So, some of these transitions are really cool. Some of them feel a little shoehorned. Like, you got a lot of, like you do this. That's a different version, different take on it. Is it just coming out of the... It's almost the same, but it feels like it's coming out of the other speaker and it cuts out. Like, I would say it's too many stops, too many full stops. Oh, Rob wants to be moved. Okay. We can do that. Todsky will be, and there's one more that I can put in front of you if you need me to. So this is super fucking heavy, really wild, but it felt like it held together pretty well for the most part. You just got to be really careful of, like, introducing parts before you do them. Because if you're fucking constantly introducing something before you do it, to me it feels condescending. Like, okay, you don't have to, like, tell me what's gonna come before it comes. Like, this is why, like, doing really good transitions is important, because, like, that sort of thing will work sometimes, but if you do it, more than once in the song makes me want to die, but, like, if you do it all the time, it just feels like you're... It's, what's the fucking word? It just feels like you're talking down to your audience. Like, we get it, bro, just fucking go. Like, just go. We don't need to hear what you're gonna do before you do it. So, that's one weakness of this. Other than that, like, it's fucking cool. Like, I feel like it probably could be a bit more dynamic, but you've also got... Oh yeah, and did you stop right before this fucking slowdown too? Yeah. Yeah, the stop preparing bit. Stop preparing! Preparing to prepare. Yeah, exactly. So this is cool. My main advice is stop stopping and just fucking go! I have to go do something really quick. Really quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Up next, we're going to listen to something called Scottish Pride from the Donkey Woes. I don't know what that is. Okay, sorry. I love coming back to more people watching than were when I left a second ago, though. Anyway, okay, here we go. So, is this Bag of Schmidt? Whose was this? No, this is Drew? No, I hate fish. I don't know. There's no information about this that I can find. Okay. I don't remember whose this was. The artist is just called Me. Scottish Pride. Is this about fucking...
Times were tough, but we had our Scottish pride. It was hard, but we stood to fight. I have to go to Scotland, 'cause it's a nice place.
What the fuck?
'Cause here in Scotland, you can do things. Scotland! Scotland! Scotland is the best place ever. And we have the greatest weather. Scotland! Scotland! Eating cabbage all day long.
Oh my god, where's Andrew Jackson right now?
Want to wear a thong.
Wow. Can I make these all go at once? Hold on. Let's see. Rough.
Delete that.
It worked. This is a level of shitpost that I actually kind of admire this in a way. I don't even know how I would go about doing something that sucked this bad. Like, this is one take improvised with no idea of it having to be good on any level, which is actually kind of a skill in itself. Like, this clearly, it's lo-fi, low effort in every way. It's garbage on a level that I couldn't even imagine doing this. It sounds like you've never played guitar before in your life, but you're also like intentionally making it really bad. And it's like, that's pretty fucking funny. Like, that you would go...
Times were tough, but we had our Scottish pride. It was hard, but we stood to fight. I have to go to Scotland.
I have to go to Scotland.
A nice place.
Like, what is that accent he's trying to do? It's this sounds like a 4-year-old improvised these lyrics, and then he's like trying to recreate them, or like he recorded his 4-year-old singing it and then used like AI or like pitch and formant to make it sound like an adult.
'Cause here in Scotland, you can do things. Scotland! Scotland!
Like, holy shit, that's terrible.
Scotland is the best place ever. And we have the greatest weather. Scotland!
It's a ukulele?
Scotland!
Is it it sounds like a baritone ukulele, though.
All day long. Scotland makes me want to wear a thong.
I mean, it sounds like maybe like a toy guitar or something. Holy hell, that's fucking horrendous, but funny. This guy, I mean, right here, his bio says, I do everything music as long as it's funny. So, you made me laugh. That's a level of terrible. Excuse me while I...
Cracking of a cold one. ASMR.
Ooh, yeah. Pretty funny, though. Pretty funny. I'm not going to give you any actual feedback. Because... you should, like, I think my piece of feedback or advice to you would be to become a musician first. You know what I mean? Skip you again? Okay. Yeah, become a musician before attempting to create music. But that's funny. Like, obviously, going for comedy. So, thank you for sending that in. Thank you for spending money to. I just feel like you wanted to support me. Also, Bad Bandito has sent in a song for us. Thank you. As well as a freebie. Ooh, so there's one freebie available, folks. The rules to redeem a freebie are in the description. So if you want it, fight with music. Okay. Tadsky. It's a bit ABC structured. I look forward to seeing videos teaching this in the future from you. I mean, I think most of those will be in the course rather than on the channel. Song structure is a bit of a that's a bit tough to do on YouTube, I think. Okay. Here we go. A Todsky Atonement. Okay, I'm going to give you some quick production tips. First of all, your rhythm guitar's way too mid-range focused. You got this like and your master bus is pumping. The compressor is like really pumping, which means that you're doing it wrong. Like, for this kind of music, we don't want to hear that pumping, like, really obviously. I don't know if you sidechained something or if it's just... I don't know. But... Axe Palace gets some really fucking cool, unique guitars. This is not groovy at all. I mean, the whole thing is pretty boring. So what you wrote in here is that you've been eager to play some new chord voicings that you've learned into a song. So is that a major 7 add 9? No, you did it here. Oh, and now we're stopping. What are we stopping for? So this is like, all of these parts are extraordinarily bland. Like, yeah, that's a major 7 add 9 chord, and then you're just moving it down in whole steps, which is more interesting than like just hanging out on the 1. But like this, there's just not a whole lot to it. Like, that's not very interesting to just do dun 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 dun. And of course you need a top line. Like, I'm going on the assumption that you are... I don't know if you wrote... I didn't see anything about what you wrote in here. You didn't write anything. Like, this does not stand on its own as an instrumental. You have to know that. Like, this needs some kind of a top line, because by itself, it like maybe could be a good bed of a track. You know what I mean? Like, you could potentially put a cool melody, something on here. But as it is right now, like, there's just nothing. Like, there's not a whole lot of content to it. Like, you need a top line of some kind, like some kind of a melody instrument or a vocal. What should I sing about? More about the Masons? Masonry, I thought it was all about bricks and mortar, but apparently it's about taking over the world and a secret religion. The Masons! Okay. So here you've got like a variation on the part with more distortion. But it's the same idea without... Yeah, and then this stop, full stop. So, like, why not play these chords you've got, not just like dun 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 dun. Like, there's 100,000 different ways you could play that same thing that isn't just straight up. It's just yeah, none of this is like very exciting at all. But it seems like what you've focused on are these kind of like basic track ideas. Like, if you wrote it around a melody and some kind of top line thing, like, you would be trying to support something, and then you would have like more of a reason to make decisions about what you have in here. It just sounds like you're kind of starting out, right? This just sounds like early shit. That's fine. Like, you could try and spice this up a lot. But you could also just, go on to the next thing. Yeah, it kind of sounds like Baby's first instrumental. It's just all very, very bland. So, I would do one of two things. Either write some kind of a melody that goes on this, a vocal melody, like you could write a guitar melody, you could write a synthesizer melody, like something to give it. Right now it's just a backing track. Don't just jam and noodle. Write a fucking song that goes on top of this. Okay? Oh, it's time for a new hat. And then spice up the parts around it. Okay? Or just go on to the next thing, write something a little bit more melodic first, and then create the parts around it as a support. Because right now it just feels like you're just guitar-centric. Okay? Like, if what you want to be doing is writing songs and not just guitar jams, you got to be thinking about it more broadly, okay? The guitar does lots of things. Guitar can be, it has a huge range of pitch and sound. It can play chords and melodies and bass lines. Like, you can do all kinds of crazy shit with guitar. What you have done with it here is created accompaniment for nothing. Like, it's accompanying a phantom. Okay? This is like, you set a scene, all the cameras are like, you set the backdrop for the movie scene, and all the cameras are pointed at nothing. There's no main character. So you need to write around a main character, and you need a cooler scene as well. Dun, 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 dun. And like, just every part of it needs to be more interesting. But you're off to a good start. Rob Kid, you still on the phone with the Yaks Palace? Getting a new sick whip. Are you ready? Can we let this rip? As you're speaking, I'm going to assume you're good to go. No, not good to go? Okay. We'll wait then. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. Omega Grandifier, you said that. So that's one of my favorite neural plugins. And I kind of also want one of those. But I don't even turn on any of the amps that I have, so it would be a waste for me. But there's 2 amps in the world that I want. I have no need for them, but I want a JP2C and an Omega Grandifier. Because that fucking plugin... Yeah. Highly recommended. Okay. Oh, you do want me to go? Okay, right. Yeah, the delay is annoying. Okay, so this has no lyrics yet. So there's going to be lyrics. There will be a top line. It doesn't have it now. Oops. Yeah, dude, this is pretty cool, but where's the top line? Oh shit, Nahu. Nahu. Ominous. That's pretty sick. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. And then the vocals would start right here. Probably. I don't know. You've got, this is the Jun Jun riff. Rob Ken. No. Yeet the riff in the left ear. Because aside from that, it's pretty cool. The guitar sounds really good. This is a good guitar sound. What did you record this with? Like, the thing is, you could achieve the same basic effect without it being the Jun Jun riff. This is the second Jun Jun riff of the evening. There's a freebie available, folks. Does anybody who wants this freebie? Like, just change up the fucking order of the notes and the chugs. Like, scoot them around in time. Like, just don't start with a Jun Jun. Okay, give me like a... Like fucking... Oh, it's the Gojira plugin? Fucking sounds awesome. I love that plugin too. I find that I have to do a little bit more tweaking with the Grandifier. It's completely fucking different. The Gojira one is like... kind of like instant awesome. But the Grandifier, for me, is like a better platform for tweaking. It also sounds pretty fucking awesome immediately, but... Anyway. I like the kind of back and forth bits. I think you could double this bit in octaves the second time. Rhythmically a bit rough, but it's just a demo. Okay. So this is kind of cool. Like taking it way down like this. Okay. I would add the bass in here. Right? Like start building up, add in the second guitar, that right there. Maybe a big open. Dun, dun. What's going on here? That suddenly became very awkward. Did you drop a beat or something? See, like it's like you're building to this cool yeah, you're building to this cool transition moment, and that drum fill is massive, except that like something went fucking wonky. Like, just figure it out. I feel like you added a beat or something. That's bad edit. Weapon against edits. But that will work really well once you, because that could be a fucking massive moment. That could be enormous. But like, I just felt like I was like, okay, here we go, and then like arrow to the knee, whatever, like, and it. Variation. Now, I presume you're going to add some more, like, stuff to this, like. Again. Like, this whole line of thinking of riffage, da 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 ga da da ga da da ga da da ga da ga da 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 is very played out. This is the solo section all the way to the end, or just until this last bit. So what I do if I am like jamming on something like this like feels really good, right? I think about the groupings of 2s and 3s, right? So you've got 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2, and then I'll just move some of them around. So you could do like 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3. Same basic idea, but like way less predictable. This is just done to death. Like, it's very, very predictable and bland. but you can get this. You can get the same chunkiness out of it just by like scooting some of those things around to get a more interesting and unique, more than anything else, a unique idea. Because right now you've got a couple ideas in here that are just too fucking like just sound like other things. You know what I mean? Like I want it to, like I want you to have, I want there to be something that nobody else can say, hey, that's my riff. You know what I mean? Like that's an idea that's from this. That's the main reason. Oh yeah, the hat. Thank you. What haven't I worn in a while? Well, since we were talking about it, Drunk Wine Mom. That's the main reason you don't want to have like something like the Jun Jun riff or any derivative other things. You want to be able to like, you want people to be able to identify your sound, your song, your style as being different from all these others, because there's so much shit. You got to stick out, and you can't stick out if there's no identifying things about what you're doing, musically identifiable things, not just stylistic stuff, but actual musical figures that no one else has done before. So I think you've got some cool shit in here. It sounds really heavy. I think you're leaning pretty hard on that one melody idea. And it's cool. It's stuck in my head. Whatever. Maybe not that. Maybe I haven't grasped it. The like octave melody thing. I would try to get more mileage out of it. You can do things like play it an octave higher at different points when you're trying to, like after you've done it a couple times, play it an octave higher. You can also sequence it up the scale to get. I'm just gonna show you. Whoop. I know that's not it, but so you're starting on the root. You can do the same basic idea. Like start on different scale degrees. And like take the same melodic shape. Try playing it like different ways. Hold on, let me actually hear the thing. Wa-na, wa-na-na-na-na. Wa-na-na-na. So that's like a cool little melody, but like you could, so like. Right? I don't know. Lots of things you could do in that same general vein. Lots of excitement that you could inject into this without going too far from where you already are. I just want to hear more of that idea without you just repeating it verbatim, because there are a couple variations of it in there, but I think you could take it way further than you've got it now, and that will make the song feel a lot more cohesive. You can build to a better climax with that. You've got a motif. There's so many fucking cool things you can do when you've got a good motif, just by varying it up, making it more, like developing it more, like take it to its full destiny. Yo, Juicebox Desmond. What up, dog? Yeah. So that's what I want to hear out of that one. All right. So now we've got some Bad Bandito. I presume this is him and Drop. Says, this was in response to the video about recording a full chorus with layers. Ignore the shitty video. Revision of the song we were working on before you took a break. Okay. It's magic. Music video idea. I'm just gonna move the video away so you guys aren't distracted by it, because we've specifically been instructed to ignore it. It's just a bunch of stock footage. Just look at Tone Forge Jeff Loomis. Another great amp sound. Mordecai! Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Don't play. Ooh. Nice little piano thing. Yes, this is Fires and Time. Yeah, I like that guitar part. It's a little, it's very Blink-182, actually. In a good way. Okay. What is that audio thing? What is that from? What is that sample from?
But it's magic.
My head. Did I say before that landing on my head? I want you to land on head. I want you to land on your head. Is it all in my head? I mean, it's not really like... I just feel like it's all in my head. That's why it is. It's, once again, forced syllabic... Son of a bitch. Forced syllabic gas release. Juice Box. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. We're going to get some juice. The juice is loose tonight. Son of a bitch. Forced syllabic stress. This is a big old topic in my songwriting course, which is on sale till midnight tonight. Forced syllabic stress. That's when you land a syllable on a strong beat of the measure. I'm giving this shit away, all right? There's 10 hours of other stuff. When you sing a word on a strong beat, it stresses the syllable. And if you wouldn't stress that syllable when you're speaking, then it'll sound awkward. Like it forces it to be stressed. That's why you don't say the on the downbeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, the gang's all here. The Gong Gang is here tonight, and the time is now feeling right, and the moon is way out tonight. It's so big, girl, like your booty. I'm lit as fuck, yo. This fucking caffeine is hitting. It's hitting. I'm fun Trey now, okay? So that's what bothers me about that. Auto Infanticide has pointed out that there was a lot of that in the Hunt the Gatherer song. He says Hunt the Gatherer, even. I had nothing to do with that part. I didn't write... I wrote the lyrics for my section of the song. And I think I avoided a lot of that. Tommy wrote all his own lyrics. I wrote the track. By rolling dice. You can watch me write the whole thing. Everything except the vocal part, actually, which I didn't film for some reason, on the channel. So that's why that is that. Tommy doesn't seem to really mind doing that. You can hear it in... I saw him play his solo, play a set of his solo stuff, like a month ago or whatever, opening for Periphery. And I've noticed that a lot. Like, it's not a hard and fast rule, okay? Like, there are no rules. I have, part of the reason I'm even fucking standing here today is because I was gifted or maybe burdened or both with a very analytical mind, okay? So when I hear something like that and it bothers me and I don't like it, I want to know why. and I want to know how I can avoid it in the future. So that's why I spent a lot of time thinking about it and learning about it so that I could go, how do I avoid that? Like, I naturally kind of avoid it, but sometimes it'll happen and I'm like, what is that? What don't I like about it? And that's what it is. So I analyzed it so that I could avoid it in the future. And then I passed that information on to you via my songwriting courses, which are on sale until midnight tonight. Link in the description. So I'm trying to think what else about this feels like it needs some... I mean, that's a properly good pop punk riff. It sounds good. Like, the tone is like the perfect amount of clean. Nahu wants the freebie. I mean, if it... Yeah, I mean, if it's if it fits, yeah, let's do it. All right. Nahu has claimed the freebie.
Tell you these awful things. Don't wanna see me, but you haunt me in my dreams. Stuck in my head, I'm sticking to the
my head, stuck in my head, sticking to the ceiling. So I can hear that your vocals overlap a lot because, like, I can hear you recording them as overlaps because they're, like, kind of running into each other. And that forces you into certain syllabic traps.
On me in my dreams. Stuck in my head, I'm sticking to the sea.
1, 2, 3, 4, stuck in my head, I'm sticking to the ceiling. That's what I would want to hear. You're also very heavy on the beat. Dun 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 dun.
Wide-eyed stare.
Wide-eyed stare. Dun dun dun. Dun, wide-eyed stare. Like, it can pop. It will bump, bounce, pop, whatever, bro. 10 times better if you can give me some syncopation, especially like on big long notes. You got so much space. Stay away from the numbers a little bit more.
It didn't take long.
It didn't take long.
To pilfer the best of me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. It didn't take long to pilfer the best of me. It's something about him haunt me in my dreams. Sticking to the ceiling. Like, because I really like the lyrics. I think your melodies are pretty good. And it doesn't have to have that much syncopation, but right now it's like dun 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 dun, like.
Hard as you could have had it all for free. All the peace that I walked on the inside and gave the rest away.
And the riff has cool syncopation in it.
Would you come back if I promised not to go?
All right, see you later, Peter Hevonen. Yeah. So, like, adding and cutting out small words is one of the best weapons for moving the important impacts around within the measure. Like thes and us, of, like stuff that you don't really need to make the sentence make sense, that you can, or that you can add to move stuff around, is hugely important for doing that. I think that will be a really useful tool for you. And I want this song to pop the fuck off because it's like, it has immense potential. Okay. Here's, oh, you can't see it because I moved. The manifestation of Omtos. This is Mordecai again. Worm of Autumn. Oh. That's a tricky groove. Yeah, that's some, oh, come on now. That's some solid tech death. It's cool because you are like leaving the one empty, which is like that's tricksy. Like if you lose where the beat is while you're listening, it's hard. It's like it's really easy to get lost because nothing is happening on the one for some of these riffs. I think, unless. Or did you just? No, what is it? You did something, Trixie. Maybe it's not that. I don't know. Maybe I miss. Maybe it's just a couple spots where it's like the drums are filling through the one. That might be it. Like they're masking the one by not like accenting it. I'm not sure, but that's fucking cool. Like it's very tricksy, and I really enjoy the feeling of having the rug pulled out from under me musically. You know, like this nice kind of like yeah, definitely had a little bit of a Zenith Passage kind of a vibe. Oh, it's there's measures of 5/4. Okay. Well, you've used them in exciting ways. I see. Okay. And cool variations on the riff one more time, once again. Like Yeah. Sick. I'm trying to think like what might benefit this. I mean, I'm going to say this a lot, and I do say it a lot. If you're playing heavy music, like if you've got a lot of heavy riffage, sick. A second guitar part, adding more stuff in the higher register, not necessarily melodies or leads per se, but just like something else to sort of, to add to it once you've like maybe you've done the riff more than once, more than twice, 4 times, whatever, and you want more of it, but you also want it to not get repetitive, you can just add some kind of second thing higher up. And that would, I think, give this a little bit of, a little bit more mileage out of the same ideas. I really like adding second guitar parts. The trick is doing it without, without taking away from the heaviness. You can add some octaves. You can add an octave higher. Harmonize it if you want. Because once again, you've got... I mean, this one has a lot of cool variations of the same basic idea. You might need a bit more than that to get a whole song out of it, but I think it's... It makes my brain go... Yeah. That could become something very sick. So I had I was talking to Joel about this a little bit, like, I thought this was kind of a funny idea. I was like, what would happen if tech death became the prominent style in pop music? Okay, so pop music isn't a sound. It's not a genre. It's not a style. It's just, there's certain things that like kind of you find in most pop music, but like, for example, right now, reggaeton influence. I mean, over the last like fucking 5+ years, reggaeton sounds and especially like drum part influence has been huge in pop music, right? And then we started talking about it because there was a song that had like a pop song that had a heavy drum and bass influence, and I really like break beats. And then I was like, well, what if the next thing that's going to, like, what if Taylor Swift, like, sort of had to record a tech death song because that's the way the wind was blowing? What if fucking Archspire blows up so big that they become like Bad Bunny size so that everybody needs to get a piece of that, right? What would pop tech death sound like? I gotta know. Like, that would, like, I want to know what that would sound like. I mean, I guess that could be a cool songwriting challenge. Like, what if Taylor Swift wrote a tech death song? I'll write that down. That's worth writing down. So the other, the idea that was just now on my phone, that I'm currently working on is rapping in odd time signatures. Like, not take a Taylor Swift song and make it tech death, but like do a Taylor, like, what if she wrote a song that was tech death? I mean, it would not be nearly like what I should probably do is just take Shake It Off and make it tech death, but anyway, yeah, I mean, we didn't see Jim, we didn't see Loch Norris for like at least a month or two before I took a break from streaming. I'm curious where's Rezo too. All right, here we got another all-star mashup. Dude, like fucking Godfrey going ham on the collabs with people from this stream. This is Transylvania Stud featuring Juicebox Desmond. Gimme back my bullets. When they come to get you, when they come to take your guns, give them the bullets first, and then ask for them back politely. Excuse me, sir. May I have my bullets back, please? Okay, here we go. I have no idea what to expect. All right, guys, there's only 2 total in the list right now.
Life is so strange when it's changing, yes indeed. And I've seen the hard times and the pressure's been on me. I keep on working.
Is this a cover?
And I've got my act together, gonna walk all over you. Give me back my bullets.
I don't know the song. This is a Skinner cover. Oh, okay. I know exactly.
Ain't gonna see no more damage done. Give me back my bullets.
What is it? Is it a cover or not?
Sweet talking people gonna run me out of town. I'm drinking up whiskey to put a battleship around. I'm leaving this game one step ahead of you.
I need a definitive answer.
Will not hear me cry, 'cause I do not sing the blues. Give me back my bullets.
Okay, it is. Don't make me look it up.
Put 'em back where they belong. Ain't fooling around, 'cause I've done at my
So,
fun.
tell me a bit about how this came about and all that. And who's doing what?
Done. Give me back my bullets.
The G?
Give me back my bullets.
That was a little loosey-goosey, a little bit.
Put 'em back where they belong. Ain't fooling around, 'cause I've done at my fun. Ain't gonna see no more damage done.
A little bit of a wonky harmony there. Almost.
Give me back my
So,
bullets. Give me back
yeah, I can hear
my bullets.
the voice being different on that second verse, so I presumed that was you. And most of the harmonies are very sick. There's just that one that like wasn't really hitting. So I don't No, the original. So I don't have any point of reference for what it sounded like before. I imagine it was not this heavy. Bam, 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 bam. That was nice and heavy, good production. Everything sounds cool. I would have tweaked some of those harmonies. Most of them are good.
Life is so strange when it's changing, yes indeed. And I've seen the hard times and the pressure's been on me. I keep on working.
The original had another verse. You don't need that many verses.
And I've got my act together, gonna walk all over you. Give me back my bullets. Put them back where they belong. Ain't fooling around 'cause I've done had my fun. Ain't gonna see no more damage done. Give me back my bullets. Sweet talking people gonna run me out of town. I'm drinking up whiskey, hold a battleship around.
Sounds really good here.
I'm leaving this game one step ahead of you.
These harmonies are perfect.
You will not hear me cry, 'cause I do not sing the blues. Give me back my bullets.
I think you just gotta watch out for fifths. Na 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 na. That sets off a alarm in my brain. Like I would have just hung out on this note. Give me back my bullets. But this is just small things.
Put 'em back where they belong.
That's like
Ain't fooling around 'cause I've done had my fun. Ain't gonna see no more damage done. Give me
I mean, it's sick. It sounds fucking cool. Guys, there's only one in the queue right now. If you're trying to get in on this, now's the time. Now's the time. Now is the time, speaketh the elder witch. Yeah, I think this is banging. No surprises there. Yeah, it's interesting that you talk about like the decisions, either the intentional decisions that mixers make, or just things that almost demo-itis, where you hear things a certain way for so long and then you get the mix back and you go like, oh, that wasn't supposed to be that loud. That's always a thing. Like, Zyme, who's in the chat now, has been on the receiving end many times of me being like, no, you gotta, I gotta hear this piccolo part more. And he's like, well, how was I supposed to know that? I didn't know that I didn't know the piccolo was so important. And I'm like, the piccolo is everything. And it's like, that's the difference between the the two different parts of mixing, right? There's like what I would call like fidelity, mixing for like fidelity, making it sound full and balanced and clean and like, the overall feeling of it and all that. And then there's like artistic decisions that a mix engineer has to make, like without any other reason to be making it, like unless there's something really specific that you want like that. And that for me is always the hardest part, because I'm like, oh, I want to hear everything. And it's like, well, no, I was picking up that Zyme mixed it from the chat, from what you were saying. And it like sounds really good. Like I'm, this is me super nitpicking. Like, and it sounds really fucking good. It's not like if I'd have gotten that back, I would have been like, fuck yeah, that one thing, take that down a hair. It was, guys, my brain, like, it doesn't let certain things go. Okay, like it won't. It works out really well for certain things, like being a perfectionist. Like if I didn't have that, right? Me going like, no, it has to be right, then certain things wouldn't work the way that they're supposed to work. All right, and they wouldn't be as great. But also, like, maybe it's not that fucking important. Zyme the mixing dude. Is that how you wish to be known? But like, whatever. It's a gift and a curse. Okay, like once again, wouldn't be standing up here if I didn't have that. Like me, like being like hearing those things and knowing what it is, like hearing it and going parallel fifths. You decide if you like it or not. That's not up to me to decide. I expressed that I don't like it because it's something that bugs me personally. But, it's like, at a certain point, it's like seeing the color blue. You can't not see the blue. Like, it's not a question of whether or not you like it or if somebody likes it or whatever. It's just, that's blue, and that's that. I have a name for it, so I'm just like, whoop! Anyway. But, like, we're getting into the weeds. You guys did a great job. There's no question. Guys, this is the last one on the queue. On the list. There's got to be something you guys want to send. Wow, we got 1,000 views tonight. Which is interesting because the amount of people in here has not changed a huge amount. I don't know if there's just a huge turnover. Don't ask me to do augmented. Don't do it. Yeah. So okay. So Nahu has informed us that the vocals are Vocaloid, and it's his first time writing proper lyrics and vocal melodies. And he's expressed also that it might be cringy or something. What did you say? Oh, I'll just read it. Lyrics are cringy. Not that it might be cringy. They are cringy. Song was made as a test to try to make something with vocals. It has a bit of a stop and go that I think I know I'm guilty of doing. Sung vocals right at the beginning of the song are not good. Okay. I don't expect you to be blown away by the song, but your helpful advice could help me. In my next song with lyrics. I'll rewrite some of them and have a friend sing it, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Here we go.
Motion without meaning makes a ring with my feelings so much worse. Chained to this ground and restrained through no fault of my own. No one will see when the sun turns dark. Chained and alone I stay.
It's quite loud.
I need you in my everyday. Could you please lend me your shoulder, if for just a moment? I haven't been the best to you.
Come home, you're alone on your throne. It's okay, stop your shaking. Don't let it come to this. Please don't leave me on my own.
Got loud.
Don't take me away. Please take me away.
That's like,
Roll my crown on the ground. I am free of all waiting now.
God, technology is fucked up.
To make myself
Because, like, the part's not great, but because the Vocaloid sounds really good, I felt something.
In my everyday, could you just fight a bit longer? Please don't go.
Nahu, you know that I made a lyrics course, right? That's on sale until midnight today. I feel like writing something with odd time shit is maybe not a great place to start if you're trying to write your first lyric song. I only say that because you might enjoy it. And then the Nahu big orchestration with the bells. So, what is the Vocaloid that you used? I feel like it could be helpful for me because I like, I want to write songs for like other artists, like write some songs for pop artists and stuff. And although I can sing, I can't necessarily sing Well, I couldn't sing like a female artist, but it would be cool to be able to write something and have a like good quality demo like this. Like, obviously these sound like, aside from like the weird artifacts and idiosyncrasies and stuff, they sound like professionally recorded vocals, right? They're really clean and fat and like, you know, obviously they're on pitch. So the primary thing that creates this kind of cringe feeling has to do with something that came up earlier as well, which is forced syllabic stress. I mean, synthesizer V. Okay. Shit, I'm going to forget that if I don't write it down. That's a terrible name for anything. How are they going to sell any? Synthesizer V. So what happens... So the first thing that you should do when you're writing a lyric part is like speak it as a sentence and feel where the emphasis happens in the words, okay? Motion without meaning, okay? You would never say motion without meaning or motion without meaning, right? So those emphasis spots are what's going to make it feel natural. And then there's always 100 different ways that you can say the same line rhythmically. But what's going to induce the cringe, for me personally, far and away more than anything else, is if you put the line to music and where it falls in the measure forces you to emphasize syllables that would not be emphasized when you say it in normal conversation. Motion without meaning. 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 Some of those had the thing that I was describing, but like, so I actually think some of these lyrics aren't that bad. Like that's kind of cool. Motion without meaning makes agreeing with my feelings so much worse. But then you didn't ever rhyme that. So that could be like an AAAB, but then the next thing is not, like, doesn't give you another B to rhyme with. And also you want to have consistency throughout your parts. Like, this felt very through composed once again. Like, it didn't, like, there was like a clearly a lot of things that repeated. It's not actually through composed. What I mean is that, like, these parts are not, they don't feel super cohesive per part.
Motion without meaning makes agreeing with my feelings.
Motion without meaning makes agreeing with my feelings. Like, motion without meaning makes agreeing with my feelings. Much worse. Motion without meaning makes agreeing with my feelings so much worse. So much worse.
So much worse. Chained to this ground and restrained through no fault of my own heart.
And like, yeah, like I can't really tell if it's actually an odd time thing or if you're just like really playing around with it. You can't really treat the voice as just another instrument, like it's the, you know, like it's the French horn or something. Like, the French horn doesn't have to speak words. Phrasing is still important for all the instruments, But if you're putting lyrics, then you have to be very wary of this kind of thing.
No one will see when the sun turns dark. Chained and alone I stay. I need you in my.
So, like, yeah, say it. So say the phrase as a sentence, like you were talking to someone. And then when you sing it against the track, or even just a click, see if the emphasis gets all fucked up. See, the thing is, Wesley, if I stabbed all the through composers in the neck, they wouldn't learn anything. Instead, I'm going to violently teach them. So, like, and keep in mind, like, to me, the origin, the most inspiring thing for me when writing a song is a phrase that made of words, like a lyrical phrase. Like, that's where I start songs more than anything else. I don't usually create an entire track and then top line it, because I think that has the least cohesive results a lot of the time. It really depends. Like, you can do that, but to me that feels backwards. Oh, it literally says right there the name of the fucking Vocaloid program. There's a lot of things happening here for me to keep track of. So I would say consider that before you start. Yeah, before you start, like, fucking going ham on all, like, building a track. I mean, I don't know, maybe you didn't do that, but before you start creating this big elaborate track, let me hear, like come up with some vocal lines first and start building the track around that. So it felt like you sort of created this, it felt like you made the track first and then, like, tried to force the lyrics and melodies on top of it. So that to me is what's going to help you the most. Like, yeah, writing lyrics it's fucking hard. But, like, look at it this way. Number one, it's going to be the best possible investment of your time as a musician. Okay, like, maybe not. Oh, you did write the vocals alongside the song. Okay, well, try something a little bit more straightforward before you jump into making a fucking symphonic metal masterpiece. But like it's a little bit of a tough pill to swallow. Like, this lyrics course and me trying to get people to care about lyrics is me trying to make metal musicians eat their fucking broccoli and take their vitamins. Okay, like, I discovered the hard way, after slaving over this fucking lyrics course, that metalheads do not give a shit about lyrics on the whole. But you know who does give a shit about lyrics is people who listen to music. So, like, it's hard because we're all so fucking min-maxed on, like, guitar riffs, you know, like making sick, heavy things, and all of the technique stuff and making it sound and feel a certain way. And then the lyrics become like an afterthought, and that's why it's like, it's all like, the undertow! And like, dumb shit. So like, I think it's important because it would suck for people to put in an incredible amount of work, effort, time, and talent into something only for people to be like, what is this song about? Is he singing about Freemasonry? And just be like, these lyrics are stupid. And not give a shit that you can sweep pick, which most people don't give a shit about at all. I spent a lot of time perfecting sweep picking, only to realize the error of getting very little return on investment. The only people who are gonna read your lyrics are Freemasons. They're trying to dissect it and figure out what you're saying. Anyway, so like, you don't have to buy my course. There's books and all kinds of, stuff ways you can learn lyrics. You could take other courses, like lots of cool, like, people on TikTok giving good advice. Andrea Stolpe, I don't know. Stolpe. We got 69 people watching. Nice. Let me get that 69. Let me get a nice. Everyone who is in here right now, I want to see 69 nices in the chat. If I don't see 69 nices, you're fucking fired. But there's a lot of resources, all of which I pulled from in creating the course. Like, a lot of, like, the bulk of it is, of course, my ideas and techniques and stuff. But, like, I had to do a ton of research and learn a lot to do this. And a lot of it was like reading books and learning from like Andrea Stolpe TikToks and stuff, and other people on TikTok. Like, there's a lot of really cool, good ideas, even small little things. Drop, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list, and by that I mean, you are the list. You are the list. Okay, I'm counting. I got 12 so far. 12 nices. You better be paying attention. This is how I check that you're paying attention. Ryan Saunders also dropped a bunch of gongs. Excuse me, sir, you dropped these gongs. Yeah, so, like, lyrics are the sign that you hang out in front of your shop, like, to get people in the door to give so that they will actually sit through your riffs, like, and the rest of everything, like, think about it like this. Most people who are not musicians, the entire thing is like one idea. They're not like, oh, I'm hearing cool riffs and I'm hearing a vocal melody and lyrics. Like, they're inseparable. They hear it much more cohesively than we do as musicians. For us, it's abstract, where, like, we're breaking it all down, going like, oh, sick riff. Like, if you hear a riff just by itself, just the fucking guitar playing it with no accompaniment, like, there's a certain coolness to that, but it's not like all of Lamb of God playing it, like, with the drums and bass, like, the kick drum doubling it up, the bass doubling it up, a fucking sick backbeat, like even before Randy comes in, you know what I mean? So it's not just a riff. And they're not, like, the average listener isn't thinking of it like that. And you don't want a musician audience. Don't make music for musicians. They're the fucking worst. Kill me. Because they're thinking about it like I just described. They're going to listen to it and pick it apart and hear the individual elements abstracted from the whole. We need to think of the whole. Be thinking about the whole. It's like people have face blindness. It's not that they're not seeing people's faces. It's that their brain doesn't put it together. Instead, it's like sees individual elements. Like you could, somebody who has face blindness can look at you and be like, you have blue eyes and a big nose and a beard and, you know, like, and a tiny philtrum, whatever. But their brain won't put it together. And that's sort of the same idea. Like, musicians tend to, like, see the fucking Mr. Potato Head pieces of the face. And not, oh, hey, it's my friend Steve, whatever. Yeah. So that's a consideration that I want you to make. And lyrics are important in that way. Like, because it's the right? It's the face of the music. The lyrics and the vocal, right? Ooh. So, if you want to learn how to do that from me, today's the best day. Today is your fucking day because it's on sale until midnight, probably my time, which is another 6 hours. Oh, damn. I got $494.99, $5 till I get put on another hat. Okay, and now we're going to listen to the thing that Drop sent in. Says, was working on this new song, and I got bored, so I did something. And it says, for fun. And he says, this is for something dumb, so I'm expecting very dumb. Yellow Brick Collapse.
Because sometimes you just feel tired, feel weak. But when you feel weak, you feel like you want to just give up.
I always want to give up.
You try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out of you and get that motivation to not give up and not get quit it. No matter how bad you want to just fall flat on your face and collapse. So I collapse, I'm spilling these facts. Long as you feel them to the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Cause when I am not,
is this Eminem? Is this like a Eminem AI or something? Or is this just like a Eminem what's it called? An acapella? Okay.
Like magic, there's a certain feeling you get when you reel and you speak. When people are feeling your shit, this is your moment. And every single minute you spend trying to hold on to it, cause you may never get it again.
What up, John McIntyre? Oh, shit. Somebody named Had It Up, which I suspect may be fake, maybe a fake name, dropped the $5.01 to bring us to a nice even $500. Thank you so much. Anybody who wants to claim? Damn, you said do the hat thing, but watch hat? Watch? What am I, fucking New Zealand man? Watch one. Do you have a particular one you like? Well, now I'm gonna have to hear the original. This was fun though. Like, yeah, it was dumb, but
You feel like you wanna just give up. But you gotta search within you. Try to find that inner strength and just pull that shit out.
thank you for your donation.
Get that motivation to not give up and not get quit it. No matter how bad you wanna just fall.
How far are we in it? It's 5 hours. Almost 5 hours, $500. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, folks. The spit sound. Ugh. So, like I said, I'm working on this odd time rap thing. Like, I just want to do like a fun, like viral style video, right? Just rapping in on odd time signatures, right? I'm going to hold up the phone and it'll have the whatever time signature I'm rapping over. And the beat that I made for 5/4 is just the Erotomania riff, but the chords are played by like a horn section, and it's like a little hip hop drum kit. And it's like pretty fucking cool. But everything I do, all the rap that I come up with sounds a little bit like low grade Eminem. Oh shit! Oh shit! Jonathan Linton is in the house. I guess I need to listen to. I think I need to listen to more rappers. Because I have never rapped before in any capacity. Like, I never recorded a rap that I've written. Aside from that, like little bit in the what, Trey? In the Electric Callboy song that I'm hoping to be able to get back to working on. Fucking, that was many, many months ago. But I've been mowing down my list. I have just been fucking slaying videos left and right. And it's been so good. So I might actually get to it, if you can believe it. But I thought that this was a fun challenge. I'd never heard of somebody doing it. I think probably there's a good bit of that in like, what is the band called? What is the like metal hardcore? I mean the like hardcore metalcore rap group from New York. Oh God, I have one of their CDs somewhere, and it's pretty fucking cool. It's like very proggy. I'm never going to be able to remember the name of this fucking band. No, it's not E-Town Concrete. It's oh, it's right on the tip of my brain. Candiria. That's the one. Thank you, Jim. Oh, they're from New Jersey. Oh, you were saying they're from E-Town, New Jersey, not that I was referencing E-Town Concrete, the band. Yes, Candiria. Why did I think they were from New York? I mean, it doesn't matter. New York, New Jersey, New fucking Amsterdam. Yeah, that's a fucking cool band, and they've probably got some like. It's not like rap, but they've anyway. I haven't listened to them in like 20 fucking years, so I'm pulling all this out of my ass. Anyway, okay, so this is John Linton sending in an Alice in Chains cover recorded after returning from a trip to Paso Robles, California, where you met them and watched their show. You came to California and you didn't hit me up, bro. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not offended. Okay, so this is an Alice in Chains cover, which a lot of, I mean, John wears his, Alice in Chains influence very much on his sleeve. So let's have a listen-y poo. Take her out. Take her out on the town. Oh yeah, Reveille was sick, Rob. I forgot about Reveille. I only ever heard the one song that they had on the radio on WAAF. Remember that shit? I remember being like, this is sick. I should go back and listen. Okay, here we go. I don't know this. I don't know this song. That's awesome that you got to meet Alice in Chains, though. I mean, it's probably cooler to meet Alice in Chains than me. Where's Paso Robles? I like that melody line. That's cool. I really like nice, like, forward, clean melodies, I think. That makes my brain go, oh, I still didn't change my fucking hat. Wear this fucking wig all the time. Like, this wig makes me hot. I don't know, should I just get implants, you guys? Like hair transplants? Not implants. I don't want big titties. I mean, I don't want to have them attached to my body. I almost said I don't want them on my body, but I do also want that. Big ass titties. I wish I had 4 thumbs so I could give those titties 4 thumbs down. But maybe I should just get hair transplants and just take the time every day to style my curly locks into this. Because, like, I'd fuck me. nothing dumber than arguing about whether or not a band is part of a genre. You're making me cringe, boys. Stop it. Just stop it. Genres are not real. And trying to decide whether or not something is metal is like, don't try to force anybody onto the short bus. Okay? Like, don't do it. Yeah, this was good. This sounded really nice. This is no, it's all good, dude. I was just busting your balls, John. I know how it is. You come for a trip, you got to get her done. Yeah, hit me up next time. Yeah, this was really nice. Leg lengtheners. I'm the worst height because no one on earth would ever call me short. But I am like I round up twice. Like, I'm not on any dating apps at the moment. Shut up. But when I rounded up twice because I'm a quarter inch short of 1 inch short of 6 feet. I'm 5'10" and 3/4. Like, the fact that I'm adding the 3/4 lets you know that I'm like just a little bit insecure about it, because like I'm a tall person, but I'm also not quite tall enough, just short. Like, fucking come on, like just give me that last little bit. I guess if I'm wearing shoes, it gives me that at least a little bit. So I just put 6 feet. No, do I put 5'11"? I don't remember. Anyway, but that's funny. Like, that's funny to me. John, this was like, no flies on you, bro. Like, I don't know the original, but this is like, it's fucking clean all the way around. The harmonies are great. That's a very satisfying motion. John. Fuck. I feel like my life all the way around would be much easier if my hair looked like this. Like, I like it way too much. I look like Black Miasma era Black Dahlia Murder. Like, yeah. The production's really good. Yeah. No flies on you, mate. Is this from modern era Alice in Chains? Should I do this more often? Like, have a little bit of background music while I'm talking? I noticed Samus does that. Maybe I need like a little loop. I need like a little like background loop, because I think anything with vocals is like too distracting to me. Yeah, I don't know if I could do it. I'm too easily distracted. Guitar Anime asks a great question. Says, it's a nice song. It's simple, straightforward. It's interesting enough. Why do I overcomplicate things and can't make stuff like this? Well, so I also kind of have this problem. I am a maximalist in a lot of ways. I like to layer shit up. What I suggest that you do is to help to focus on the important things is strip back to the core. So like get an acoustic guitar, get the fuck out of your house where all the fun toys are. Okay, go to a park with a pen and paper and write a song. Write just the core elements of the song and limit yourself to like 3 chords. And write like the most basic ass pop song structure, verse, chorus, and a bridge, like, and then like make sure that you when you're like when you're building it out, that you're gonna like that you don't add anything that doesn't support the main ideas that you're talking about. Oh, what up? Ali is here. Ali Tahir is here. Is here. Is here. Is here. Is here. Like you just got to work on the core elements of songwriting. That was actually like another course that I want to do. Like for me, it's core songwriting ideas. Like the most important things that I think, especially as metalheads, but also as guitar players or whatever, like we kind of skip over a lot of the time because like the music that we listen to is a bit more intricate, and it's much more interesting to get into the more intricate bits of it, like to dive headfirst into like learning how to play guitar solos. Like that basically sucked up like years of my life, you know? Even though I was always writing songs from the first time I picked something up, I still like have a tendency to focus on like the little bits of all of it, like the production, extra parts, and little, what do we call this? Flourishes and all that shit. The core songwriting needs to be there. So wait, you really can lengthen your legs? Not worth it. I mean, it's not worth it for me because I'm, according to Ryan Saunders, I am basically a full inch above average height. Yeah, embellishment, whatever. And like so it's about return on investment, right? Like which parts of the song are the most important things, and what's actually going to be worth focusing on the most, right? All those little things that we're talking about, like it's not that stuff isn't important. It's just that you don't want to start doing that until you are doing it on a song that's worth it. It's just like, yeah, don't dive into the details on a song that isn't isn't even worth a second listen, you know? A lot of people really like to like yeah, you know, like really spend like 3 weeks mixing a track where the song itself is just not worth it, you know? But do I eat healthy? No, not really. I mean, much better lately. My problem is that I eat my feelings. And this year I've been having a lot of feelings. Lately it's been getting a lot better. Last couple months I've turned it the fuck around. So I'm eating much better now. But I was in a state. But it's, you know, it's a process. It's an ongoing process. I also love shitty food. Unfortunately, I love... Does this work? No, it does not. That camera's not on. I love shitty fast food, and it's quite tasty. But like, I mean, I didn't, like, I lost 50 fucking pounds over the course of like a year and a half. I cut out sugar, like I stopped eating shitty fast food and everything. And then I got into a like not great relationship and the pandemic, and like I just let it go in a bad way. But I'm feeling much better now. You said, Guitar Anime says, that's where you discover you have no talent. I mean, talent isn't really worth anything, to be honest. Like, I don't really think that I have talent. Like, all I actually have on anyone else on this planet, the only one up that I've got on anybody is that I think that I can do anything. And if I try it and I can't do it, but I want to, then I just bash my fucking head into it over and over and over again until I get good. And that's it. I do research. I like learn about the thing. I try it a lot. And then I fucking get good. Like, talent is awesome, but most people who have talent, have inherent talent, are usually wasted. They're not successful because they don't have to work for it. So, yeah, don't think about it. Don't think about it like that. Would it be cheesy for you? First of all, Ali, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Aleph Newell, no, says, would it be cheesy to send in a Guitar Pro MIDI just to get critique on like note choice and song structure? No, I don't think that's, I mean, it's not ideal, but that's fine. Just like, because I can, yeah, as long as I can hear what's going on, that'll be fine. I gotta go see a man about a horse real quick. We now we've got one on the list. Hooray! Hooray for the list. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I will be right back. 2 minutes. Yeah. Stop growing in numbers when I leave. Please. I mean, don't really, but that sets a bad precedent. Because if there's more of you every time I take a break on the stream, I'm just gonna go through the playlist of music videos and take a break and just see how big the number gets. I'm kidding, of course. Okay. Let's see what Ali has done for us here. Hey, Trey, I never get the chance to write classical, no idea what to call it, chamber music maybe, but a saxophone trio approached me for a commission. I'd love some feedback, particularly on the dissonance. It's based on non-tertial harmony and themes. Oh. Non-tertial harmony. You're the only person in history who's ever gotten paid to write something with non-tertial harmony. Oh, you were enjoying that song? It's called The Dance of Bones. You can find it on Spotify under my name, Trey Xavier. My name is Trey Xavier. Oh, so another idea that I have for a video is to collaborate with the other Trey Xavier, who is a rapper. I've had this idea for many years now, but there is a second Trey Xavier, and he raps. Okay, here's Ali. Not usually a sound I make when I hear a saxophone. Really good motivic development. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Fuck, dude. Oh, it's so nice to hear real music. Okay, so, like, it's not that I hate the saxophone because it is very context-based. It's just that most of the time it's like reserved for whatever. There's a lot of very cheesy saxophone music. So it's really nice to hear it doing some wild shit like this. So this was like dissonant in all the right ways, because it wasn't like, it's not harsh dissonance, it's like this it's a intriguing dissonance where I just go like, whoa, let's run that shit back. And strong motivic development, strong motif, everything. Like, I mean, this is wild, dude. We got 69 in the chat again. You know what that means. That's killing me, dude. Those little trills. Oh, I'm about to ruin all of my music with trills. Is this the whole thing, Ali? Or is this just... the start? It's fucking gorgeous. Okay, good. Mick, it's funny that you say that you hated music class so much and you're here every week and this is basically a music class. But Ali makes a great point about prescriptive versus descriptive music. Like, that's probably too fine of a point for me to be talking about every stream, you know, like every week, because it like, and for all of this stuff, because it's like, I try to be as like, give people as like usable information as possible, but realistically, like, there is no prescription. There's only like how people achieve certain effects to do a certain thing. And like, it's really hard for a lot of people to view it, the information they're given, as just being like building blocks for how to do things. And part of that has to do with how it's taught, like you're saying. But like, I think a lot of people will just not ever really grasp that until, I don't know. Yeah, they just might not, like. But anyway, like, this is a fucking cool way to I mean, I don't think that I really approach most of it as being prescriptive. Like, I don't think I mean, like, if I say, like, you need to do this, that's more like I view it more like I'm a producer. I view it more like I'm a producer. I'm a producer. But also, like, it's a little hard sometimes to be like, no, you fucking dumb idiot, you should do it like this. And it's like, yeah, Like, as someone who approached music very academically and went through the whole academic system, I didn't go as high of a level as a lot of people. Like, I didn't get so academic about it, like, but like way fucking more than most rock, pop, like whatever musicians. And to me, it helps a lot, like just with basic problem solving shit. But there's also like, you can also get way the fuck up your own ass. You know what I've been thinking about a lot lately? I've probably bitched about this quite a bit on here now that I think of it, but I thought of it because I was rewatching the original trilogy of Star Wars, and like having not seen it in a few years, like all the details like really pop out to me. Like I've seen them fucking 100 times, but like, just noticing little things here and there, little lines that I'd forgotten about, and like really hearing the music, and like I am like perpetually shocked that really no one has taken John Williams' place in creating that level of amazing film music. Like, everybody's gone real minimalist comparatively, and I kind of blame Hans Zimmer for that. But like using this kind of like some of the harmony in those themes is fucking crazy. A lot of like stuff that like has this kind of dissonance, but also like very, very cohesive, and like just making you feel these very complex things, very specific things, and not just like action scene, and the real reason that that's a tragedy beyond the obvious loss of a certain level of art is that really what we want to hear is fart sounds. No, because don't you fucking want an incredibly successful trilogy? Who is behind every single fucking one of them? Indiana Jones, John Williams. Star Wars, John Williams. Harry Potter, that's not even a trilogy. There's fucking 7 of them? John Williams. Don't you want a $1 billion franchise? Where's John Williams 2? Electric Boogaloo. Don't you want that? Find him. Isn't it worth $1 billion? What the fuck? Yes, Ali, I have heard that about mock-ups. Chicken Wings 69773, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. I am fully ranting. Full on rant fucking city right now. That's okay though. I got feelings and I want to let them out. Yeah, there's that has definitely happened, and like directors don't really, like they don't necessarily give a shit about anything except their own vision, but like Jesus, like didn't any of them grow up watching fucking Anyway. Oh yeah. Ali's like, do you have any feedback? Ali, I don't think that I have any feedback for you. I just wanted more of this. Like, it was just fucking cool. Like, oh. Are these real saxophones? Is this actually the trio? Oh yeah, the Superman movies? Yeah, that too. Dude, this bit right here, that's the fucking money shot right there. This too. I'm dead, dude. I'm fucking toast. I think Ludwig Göransson is great. I do not think he is at a John Williams level. I don't think that he is. Oh yeah, people have been talking about that Andre 3000 flute album. My friend, who also really likes Outkast, sent me like this, whatever, like the news about the album, and it was like, it's mostly instrumental flute music. And I was like, what? Because I love Outkast. Yeah, dude, I don't even know what I would say about that. I think you fucking crushed it. Is this the... Okay, so this is the Chicken Wing 69 man. Was this the Guitar Pro thing? I mean, I guess we're going to find out. John Bartholomew. Yeah, dude, I think you fucking killed it. Like, that's beautiful to me. All right, here we go. It's also mostly improvised. Oh, boy. Okay. That's pretty cool. At least it's not shitty sounding Guitar Pro. That's cool. Okay, this is when you were like, I'm going to send you Guitar Pro. I thought it was going to sound like Guitar Pro in the box. This is much more enjoyable than that. Like, I can tell that that's programmed, but you also produced it. Like, very groovy. And I can tell you're not pedaling on the open string because you're doing the second fret. Oh, this is not the same guy. This is a different programmed guitar. Or maybe it's not programmed, but it sounds fucking programmed. Okay, maybe it's real, but it's... I mean, I don't know. I don't know who the fuck this is. Who the fuck are you, John Bartholomew? Might just be very tightly edited. I like your lines are cool and twisty. Like I think I heard a little double harmonic minor, like gypsy kind of like major 7 and a flat 9 kind of a thing, or like a enclosure. I don't fucking know what it was, but anyway, it's tasty. Now you're still kind of hanging out, like on that place. There's not a whole hell of a lot. Okay, it's just heavily edited. All right. I mean, you don't want it to sound like that. Okay, so now we've got a little bit more. I mean, that just sounded fake as fuck. So if it's not like, that's too fucking much. It's also not very expressive. That's a big problem. So this is like pretty cohesive, aside from what's it missing, folks? Does anybody want to take a swing? Take a little guessy poo? Oh shit, is that the edge? Am I hearing the edge right now? I will never hear dotted eighth note delay, without immediately thinking of the edge, or worse than that, and this is a two-step process in my mind, the edge, and then worship guitar players who were copying the edge. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you, Siri. No one asked you. Right? Like, and that sucks because it's a cool sound. So like, but like, yeah, where's the top line? So you got some cool riffs here. I like that little organ thingy. Whatever that is. But this is not cool enough to be instrumental. So you need a top line on this. This is much cooler than a lot of this kind of stuff that I get sent. The production is pretty banging, and it's like, it's very groovy, like, ish. But like, you don't want it to sound like you don't want anybody to mistake it for programmed guitar. Right? I wonder if the edge does jelking. What is jelking? I'm totally jelking right now. Like, one of the coolest things about the guitar is that it is possible to be extremely expressive. And if it's like, it's one thing to have it be a like tight, but like if you can't fucking like, you know, like it makes it way easier to feel music. To feel music, to feel the like, to make people feel things if you fucking give her, you know? Like, you can't bend a note on the piano. On a guitar, you can fucking... Like, and if you just like play it one note at a time and like plop it in like that, yeah, it sounds clean and perfect. But like, fucking make me feel it. Make me fucking feel it in my bones. Make me feel my bones dissolving. Make me, force me to. Otherwise, I'll be joking. I feel like that should, maybe I just created a new character. Make me feel it. Make me feel it in my bones. Make me feel the jelking deep inside. I'll be jelking and junting all day long. I definitely felt something. This is cool. Like, you've got something, like, it's a little bit typical, like, genties, whatever. But it also had a bit more than that. It's not just fucking O's and ones, you know? Sarah Smith, if you would like me to do that, check the rules in the description. So yeah, I think a lot of this hits really hard. The production's pretty smangin'. Let me but like, where, yeah, put something. I see a little man with a microphone over here. Where's this man? Where this man is? Look at your agile. I can hear that this is agile guitar music. See you later, kid. Rob Descent. Have a good night, boss. The rules that are in the description, Sarah Smith. Is jelking a real thing? I thought he just misspelled edging. Should I not? Oh my God, it's a real thing? I thought you were kidding. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Welp. We all learned something today. You guys learned some things about music. I learned. That's really funny. I was up here saying it. I thought it was a word you made up through misspelling. Hilarious. Hi, Larry. Us? Yeah. What else you got? What else you got for us, boys and girls? Because this was the last one on the list. When am I going to do a how to make a Sarah Longfield song video? I didn't really consider that. I don't know that I would be able to do that, to be honest. I have written a song with Sarah Longfield. We did a random dice one, super fast. Actually, I think it was maybe the shortest amount of time I've done one of those in, because we did the entire thing start to finish on the spot. We did one of the dice rolling videos and like songs, and like we like rolled the dice together and then wrote the parts and recorded them in real time like, I mean, give or take, like, because she had to go. And we were like, I know, like, Ali, like, I feel bad, like, I don't know what kind of feedback to give, like, it's very rare that somebody submits something that is far enough above my pay grade that I don't have anything useful to say about it. Like I don't know if I would say that it was perfect, but I felt like I was a little bit out of my league, you know? And I just enjoyed it so much. But this time I promise to give you feedback if you want to send in another thing. Steve H is working on sending one in. Great. Jelking ASMR. Someday, after all of this has crumbled to dust, somebody's going to come across this moment on a fucking Google server farm somewhere and be like, try to interpret what is jelking ASMR? Sarah, I can't take less than what I'm charging, because then I would have to do it for everyone. And thank you, Steve H, for your donation. You've been added to the list. And also, if what you're going to be sending in is a cover that will probably demonetize me, that's a double bad time. So I'd rather not. It's not often that I get someone trying to negotiate. I mean, I appreciate the offer. Or not a cover, but like a, you know, like somebody else's recording. Guitar anime. Rough. Like, if you were sending in original music that you'd written, which is like most of what we do here, like people send in covers. John sent in a cover earlier. It would be sort of like, the point is that I'm giving songwriting critiques. I mean, I can still analyze other people's songs and you can get something out of it. If you're trying to understand something in particular about it that you want to, whatever, like, I mean, I don't know that I'd have a whole hell of a lot to tear apart about something written by Brian Wilson, but I also did hear Smile once upon a time, and I was kind of like, this is the same guy that wrote God Only Knows? I think... What are you doing? I think God Only Knows might be... It's right up there with what I think are the greatest songs ever. I mean, and the a cappella version that's in BioShock Infinite broke my fucking heart. I should go back and listen to Smile again, because this was like in college or whatever. This was a really long time ago. And I remember being like, I don't know, this is kind of fucking weird. Maybe it was lost on me at the time, but like, and I can't find the fucking version of it anywhere except in the goddamn game. Like, I don't know, maybe somebody put it up now, but like, holy hell. They come floating up on a fucking little thing and like, whew. Yeah, BioShock Infinite is a beautiful game. I don't think it's nearly as good of a game as the other BioShock games, but holy fucking shit. It's like playing an actual piece of art. It's more like a really fun to play movie. Like an interactive movie. All right. Steve H. Is there anything in particular? So guys, the song that Sarah was talking about sending in was like a live recording of Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, or some combination of the bunch playing a Brian Wilson song at the Brian Wilson tribute. So it's not her song. Okay. Yeah, anything in particular you want me to talk about, or just whatever? I'll just go. I'm just going. Ooh. Oh no, Steve, we've got the song going. I just meant, is there anything like that you want? Need to look, think any information about this. Ooh. Feeling this until the vocals. Woo! Are those real drums? That's a cool bit. Bro. This is the most egregious example of the thing that I've been talking about all night. All night. This has been an issue. And now you've demonstrated it in the most on the nose way possible. Listen to this phrase. This hurts me so deeply. Hold on. Come on. Where is it?
I feel that my soul is thirsty.
I feel that my soul is thirsty. Look, if somebody said that to you, you would be looking for the zipper on their human suit. Hey, bro, how you doing today? Well, I feel that my soul is thirsty. The rest of this is cool as shit. Yeah, this.
Trying out my flesh, don't you see? So I send this brouhaha out to all my friends. 'Cause we never realized life could be so dull.
This is just. You are just cramming these fucking words in there. Dun 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 dun. And then, like, dead air. Yeah, that was dead air as fuck. The name of the song is Brouhaha, by the way. And like this chorus doesn't have the problem. Yeah, there's a bunch of dead air in this. Can you feel my pain as I play this game?
Before you temperature check yourself.
Dude,
We have just begun to express ourselves.
that guy's not invited to the party anymore.
I will never quit, we will never fail. I really wonder what you're doing now. I hear that you're still hating me.
I hear that you're still hating me.
Did you ever think of what I would say to you? I think I have to say through.
So, to me, this is a super sick track with just fucking cringe sauce, just like. Coheed. They don't do it that much, but definitely a bit. Oh my God, like, so if he said this is all real, fucking nasty drumming, like real cool, groovy, like, the guitar parts are cool. The chorus is like pretty good. There's a lot of just like random dead air bits. And then like, who's fucking uncle? Like from a failed hardcore band, like was allowed to ruin this song. Like Uncle Jeremy. There's a really funny and stupid reason why I just thought of Uncle Jeremy, which I won't really explain. Oh shit, I gotta change my hat now. All right, Ali, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Since you pushed us over the edge, what hat do you want? My little niece called me the last time I was at my brother's house repeatedly called me Uncle Jeremy because one of my brother's friends is Jeremy, and she calls him Uncle Jeremy. And after a certain point, I just stopped correcting her. I was like, fine. I'll be Uncle Jeremy. Anyway, he's not invited to the party. He's not a hardcore vocalist, that guy, that Jeremy. This Uncle Jeremy, like, there's like, this is cool. Is this the same singer? Yeah, Drop's asking the same question. Nothing else about this to me stands out. I don't have a tiara. I mean, the drumming is like busy, but because it's also very well done and tasty, it doesn't bother me that much. It's like a I don't know. It tickles my musician brain.
'Cause we never realized life could be so dull.
Yeah, it might be a bit much. If even the drummer, Smitty, thinks it's too much. It's fucking, yeah, the drumming's a bit wanky, but like, it's also pretty exciting, and the rest of it's fucking great. Like, dude, like, I honestly feel like you cooked up a fucking tasty meal and then scooped up a fucking turd off the street and like just dumped it on top. Like, that's all I can think of for this. I hate, personally hate those vocals. I fucking hate them. Like, to me, it feels lazy. Like, the actual sound of his voice could be cool. Like, it sounds fucking tough and like could be cool, like a cool hardcore vocal, but like, Jesus fuck, it's killing me. So I don't think any of the rest of it like needs almost anything. Like a slightly better mix, maybe like a fuller, bigger mix, but like, yeah, maybe pull the fills back like 25%. Because I don't know what else it's a little hard for me to hear what it could be, but like, as far as the harsh vocal part is concerned,
delete that.
Yeah. It feels like everybody else in the band put in a lot of time and effort into honing their craft. And then the singer is just like, I don't know, man. What should I sing about? I don't know what to sing about today. Okay. This week I've been binging Brooklyn Nine-Nine, so I'm going to be a cop. The vocals were placeholders till you find a proper singer. Okie dokie then. Well, aside from that, what you have is awesome. Like, a placeholder. Okay. Cool. Whoop. Oh, Sarush in the house. What up? Yeah, like I got like a little bit of a I don't know. Like it the drummer sounded a little bit like Elliot. Oh, what is his last name? The drummer for Car Bomb had like a little bit of that style, even though Car Bomb is like the most insane music that 4 people have ever made as a band. No question in my mind. That's the wildest shit. Definitely the wildest shit I've ever listened to. Like, I gotta take Car Bomb one little bit at a time because I'm just like, oh yeah, Hoffman. That's the guy. Holy fucking sweet Jesus, Car Bomb. What the fuck? And I saw Car Bomb before having ever heard them before at Euroblast the one time I went, and I was just like, I saw fucking Frontierer and then Car Bomb, and I was like, come on, give my brain a break. Anyway, all right. Anything okay, here we go. So here's Ali. This is another song from the band I showed you last time. It's similar structurally to the last one. I'm wondering if it also suffers from being too stagnant. We purposefully went for post-rock, but did we go too far? Okay. Charoplane. It's my charoplane. Yeah, I mean, I definitely got thrown in the deep end. I mean, you should never go for a genre of music. You fucked up there. I have never listened to Meth Witch, but I'll say that it's the craziest music I've ever heard. Like, of a rock band. I think by this point, it maybe should have picked up a bit more. Like, by now I'm wanting a bit more.
She so much as looks at him, he might turn into dust. 'Cause this charoplane they're spinning on is made of ancient lust, taken from the attic of a house that once was theirs. You can hear it crumbling in the wood as you walk down the stairs. The house has been abandoned.
It's nice.
And so it has spent their warmth. She hiked the Appalachian Trail, so she
this is like
traveled north.
it's definitely too slow of a burn. Like, it doesn't feel like each individual part grows. And with this kind of real-ass instrumentation, it could definitely build better. Ooh. Like, you're jelking me right now. I'm being jelked. Too much jelking for me so far. And, this instrumental section is too long. Okay, so now we're building nicely, but now it's too repetitive. Like, where did she go? Oh. Oh, hello, okay. So why is the vocal melody the same, almost the same energy level as the first time we heard it? Like what? The main thing that killed your drop here was that she's still singing way down here, both energy-wise and pitch-wise. Why not give it just a little more sauce to match everything else? Give me the sauce, I need that fucking sauce. Give me the fucking sauce. I missed the chorus. Give me the sauce. I need it in my soul. I misjudged the chord change drastically. Where's the one that I was hearing? Hearing it before. Sauce me, daddy. Adonis. Here's all the information you're gonna need. I think the low-key vocal works the first time we hear it, but everybody else is given 110 and she's still asleep. And it's buried in the mix. I think there's too many musicians in this band. I think that's the problem you've got. Damn, I might have to order my dinner and eat on stream again. Depends. Like, there's too much. I'm not actually tired, so don't interpret that yawn as anything. Like, this is too much instrumental shit. And I don't mean there's too many instrumentalists involved in the composition process, I think. Like, think the sound of it is fucking great. It feels like a little bit like a more a little bit less crazy. Oh God, what is the band? Reach for the Sun. Polyphonic Spree. That band had so much fucking potential. So there's basically one vocal thing, like, or maybe two, but God, I wanted the Polyphonic Spree to be so fucking good. They have one amazing song, and the rest of it is like second guitar solo. And you're gonna end on a Unresolved for Satan. Okay. Yeah, this is, you need to get EV to a producer. So, Adonis asked, should you make songs as short as possible? Do you mean to submit for the stream or in general? Let's see. You asked a very specific question. Oh shit, Keto Soldier in the house. I mean, I think songs should be as long as they need to be, and most people think that it should be. Oh, here it is. Like pack them with too much shit. Like it should be as long as the story needs to be told, and not 10 other stories within the song, musical stories or otherwise. Would a stronger build solve some of this? I think the structure sucks for the most part. Like, I think the way that this is written treats the vocal like it's just another instrument, and like that the instruments are all first of all, LF, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. I got you on the list. Yeah, you've treated the vocal like it's just another instrument. There's all these like long instrumental sections that don't coalesce in a way that I want them to, even though they sound good. And I like the builds. A lot of it's cool, but like it's also just a lot of it is just disappointing, I think. Are the days of 10-minute plus Led Zeppelin style multi-part epic songs over? If you write the shit out of them, no, it can be fucking great. It's just that most of the time when I hear those, I'm very disappointed because they're poorly written, and I am not willing to dedicate 10 minutes to being potentially disappointed. Unless you're gonna fucking pay me. You want to pay me to listen to music? I'm here for it. But like, you don't want anybody to have that attitude. Like, if you're gonna, like, if you can't write a 3-minute song that makes me want to hit repeat, don't try to write something that's 10 minutes. Fuck that. Like, if you're concerned about song length, you're looking at it completely wrong. It's backwards. Like, you're looking at it backwards. The length of the song doesn't matter. It's how long it feels. That's what she said. So, yeah. So I like that you are thinking so much about dynamics in this song. That to me is more than anything else. Ali, like, this is a dynamic journey. In that sense, I think it's pretty good. But like, I think the vocal is being done dirty here. Like, I think the vocal, like, I think the vocal should either get way more airtime, or you should fucking yeet it entirely, because right now it just feels like, it feels so much like an afterthought and just like she's another like saxophone player, that it makes me think that this is a song, and then everything else feels like wankery. Like, this feels like an instrumental track, and then it was like, okay, vocals turn to take a solo kind of thing. Like, I don't, like, it feels like the vocalist is like going backstage to take a fucking smoke break in between her parts. And like, you have the worst amount of vocal in this song. That's the thing. Because more than this would make it feel much more like a song, and less than this, you should just delete her entirely for sure. Like, maybe at this point you should delete it. Like, I would, and yeah, and she is also not coming along for the dynamic ride. Everybody else is going, and she's the whole time the same. She's got a really nice voice, but everybody's on an upward trajectory except for her. Okay. But like, you got this has crazy potential. Like, everything sounds fucking cool. The production is killing. Like, all the parts are like pretty well written. But like, yeah, it's Berkeley. It's a Berkeley band full of Berkeley kids. They're like, when am I gonna get a chance? When am I gonna get to cut the changes? When do I take a solo? Oh shit. Oh shit. Keto Soldier dropping a freebie. Thank you. There's one freebie available. If you want the freebie, check the description for the rules. So, and we got 69 people in the chat again. 69 people in the chat again. 69 people in the chat. So I think you got to decide what it is that you want this to be. And I would take it to a producer to give you more focus. Because like, who's gonna listen to this? Who's the audience for this? You know, like, it's not sick enough of like instrumentalists to get like the snarky puppy crowd. You know, like people aren't gonna go see this just to hear ripping musicians, and you're also not gonna get like normal people who listen to regular music for the like, you know, this much vocal That's the other thing. Yeah, you don't want to sound like a Berkeley band. You don't want to sound like Berkeley music. The producer of our album once said that he could hear the music theory in my writing, and I was very offended. Like, that cut me deeper than maybe anything else. Yeah, but I'm being very, very critical of that because I want it to be as awesome as I know it could be. Because it's like really on the way, I think. Okay, so here's Aleph. How the fuck do you say it, bro? Alif? Ilp? Says, get ready for that shitty Guitar Pro sound, baby, in the recording process, but I'm pretty new to that part of music, so it'll be a minute before a nice sounding product comes out the other end. Just structural and note choice stuff, the ending, for example. Yeah. Aleph, no. Okay. That's easy. Aleph. Hey, did anybody see? Do you know where Steve and Fred are? Yeah, Aleph. I'm sorry, but that's how I'm gonna remember it. Yeah, definitely a little bit of cool Morbid Angel-esque dissonance. If you want to claim the freebie, you got to check the rules. Are there any mods present? I think this is like... I really enjoyed the two guitar thing you've got going here. Nuke is here. Nuke, can you take care of the freebie that's up for grabs? There's a freebie available. One person has attempted to claim it. It might be claimed, but nobody's gonna fight over it, then what is the value? Yes, good call, Wesley. So problem that I'm hearing now is that it feels like a run-on sentence. Yeah, something wonky there at the end. So yeah, so that's like, so you've obviously got like a little bit of a classical music kind of a bent. Myron Mosley, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Like it feels a little bit like a fugue kind of thing, and it's fucking cool. I really like the kind of contrapunt. Wow. Yup. Fuck it, I said it. Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. Contrapuntal. Not contrapuntal. Shit. Contrapuntal, which is how you say counterpoint as an adjective, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, aspect of it. But because you've got like the lines starting at different points in that kind of style, like the phrasing can feel like a run-on sentence. El contrapunto. I think it's cool. But it's going to be hard to have to get a song out of this. It's like, I mean, it's also rhythmically, I wasn't paying attention to the drums that closely, but like there's not a super strong backbeat in some of this from what I remember. Well, am I crazy, or are you also like switching between time signatures here? So the solution to the run-on sentence is phrases. Like having things start and end in clearer ways. Like, it's a little hard to put into words. Also because I'm very hungry. I'm going to order my dinner right now. Because I am starting to feel stupider than usual. Yeah, it's phrasing, which is such a vague concept. Like, it's a thing that's so important that I would put it up there as one of the top most important ideas in music, but also the most difficult to grasp because There's not really even a good definition of what it is aside from just having things feel like intentional, cohesive musical thoughts. And the only way to really get good at it is to learn other people's parts who have good phrasing, learn a lot of them, and like internalize it. And then it will come out a bit better. But god damn, it's so like, there isn't any one thing that makes good phrasing. I'm going to keep listening and see if I can... Okay. Hold on. I instantly had a good thought. It never feels like it lands. That's going to be a harmony thing. Like really feel like it fucking like you land the plane. Like get to the one chord and the end of the like measure at the same time, you know? Like that sort of thing. Like a lot of it is that the drums are not really doing a very straightforward backbeat a lot of the time. And you want to have, like, that's good for adding tension, to have it like kind of some like offbeat thing, but it's bad for making like obvious phrases. Like, you know, you want push and pull, and you want to add tension, but you got to release it. There's a lot of just building tension and then sustaining it, and like not even stepping a toe down. Kind of a thing going on, and that's a little frustrating to listen to. What if I don't want to land the plane? Then don't. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But a lot of this gives me anxiety. I don't know what I want to eat. I don't know what I want to eat. Yeah, see, like, this whole section here, like, I don't even know where the fucking one is. I want you to do, like, 40% more straightforward drum parts. And, like, know where the beginning and ending of your phrases are. Does that make sense? Like, be able to really feel it. It feels like we're doing this the whole time, like leaning, and never falling over. I haven't really listened to Immolation. There is one freebie available, y'all. Who wants the freebie? So I think you've got a lot of cool shit in here. A lot of cool, like, the counterpoints kind of stuff. Like, the 2 guitar bits are mostly pretty cohesive. In terms of your note choice, I mean, there's so many notes. I'm also having a hard time, like, really knowing what part is what part, because it's all run-on sounding, like run-on sentence-y. I might be feeling Dave's Hot Chicken. Do I want Dave's Hot? Dave's Hot. Dave's Thought Chicken. Yeah. Yeah. Steve's hot chicken. Wow. Yeah, that'll I know that's like sort of vague. Like I don't think that no choice is your problem. And I can't, like, in terms of the structure of the song, there's so little to grab onto as it's flying past in terms of what part is what, that I'm having a really hard time even knowing what the song structure is, because the whole time I feel lost. There's no markers in the dark woods. There's no trail markers to let us know where we are. Like, do you know which part is the verse and which part is the chorus and where's the bridge? Like, in your guitar profile, do you have sections marked off as this, this, and this? Okay. But you've obviously got a good bit of talent, and I think, I mean, I haven't listened to much to, was it Immolation? No. Wait, what band did you say? Fuck. Whatever the band was. Okay, here is Myron Mosley, Beheading the Serpent, Smoke and Mirrors, said, I took your advice from last time and hired a vocalist from Air Gigs to put lyrics to my song. Okay, let's hope they did a good job. This is not the right thing. What the fuck just happened? I was like, what? This is not it. What the fuck? I clicked on the fucking song. Play the song I clicked on, you stupid Spotify piece of shit. What the fuck is going on? Play the fucking song that I... Jesus. Actual fucking Christ. That is maddening. Absolutely maddening. You saw me click the button! Immolation, thank you. Did I get a milkshake? This isn't the right fucking song either. What the shit is going on? Could I have been any more clear? Could I possibly... Did anything that I did the wrong thing? I fucking quit. I quit. We all know Spotify sucks, but I didn't think it sucks because of this reason. This is not user error. The little triangle's the play button, right? The little triangle that faces to the right. This one? Holy fucking shit. Unbelievable. You're like, you got a lot of like groovus interruptus here. And also, are these real drums? Because if not, why are they sloppy? Hi, Isaac. All right, I'm also getting a milkshake. That chord and that melody did not work. That guitar part was rushed. This is not ready for Spotify, bro. Vocals are pretty cool so far. You have a lot of random groove changes that don't feel like they do anything. Addictive drums too. Then like there were some spots where it was not. Jelk shake. My jelk shake brings all the boys to the yard. This part's cool. There's one freebie available, folks. Anybody want that freebie? Anybody want to send in a song for free? All the rules are in the description, y'all. Becomes visible. No, it's the double isn't tight. The vocal double isn't tight enough, and one of them is too loud. $80 people watching. Not one of you has a song that you can submit that has vocals on it? So, this has a really cool energy. It's got some really cool parts to it. It's not tight enough to be done. The production is like okay. This to me sounded like a really okay level of homemade production. Not quite Spotify ready yet. Okay, so I'm also encountering this problem on Fiverr. So right now I'm making a video where I make a track and then I pay people on Fiverr to write and record a top line. And there's all these like different options that they give you, you know, like depending on who it is, like they can set different prices for different things. And some of them will be like, I'll do just your chorus for this much, like one chorus. And then if you want me to like also record harmonies, it's a little extra and this and that. And then like, you know, they're like working fast. They're just trying to like, it's a job. And like, some of the stuff, like, like some of what I've gotten back has been cool, and some of it it feels very low effort. And like, so this feels like a Fiverr kind of a job, you know, like of the vocal. It's like mostly fine, but like there's no harmonies on the chorus. It needed like a little bit more pitch correction. And it doesn't cost you anything to edit all the guitars and drums a bit tighter. Like they're close, but there's some noticeable wonkiness in some of these bits. I've never used AirGig, so I'm just using Fiverr as like a, you know. Yeah, like right there. And like what happened? Why this change here? Okay. Like, damn, Ollie coming in hot again. Thank you for your donation, Ali. You've been added to the list. And then, because this is a cool groove. I mean, this is my shit. His vocals aren't that tight either. And you got weird fucking stops and stuff. Like, this is a like dry ass stop. This feels like pulling out in the middle of. Nothing on the one? Na 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 na. This is why we study music theory, so you don't make these stupid mistakes. Listen to this melody. Where did it go? Because then it goes. It might be. No. What is it? Yeah, okay. Na 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 na. Does that sound good to anyone? That's what's happening. La da 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 da. Fucking kill me. How did that get past? It's not wrong, it's just spicy. What the fuck kind of spice is that? Don't let that shit pass. His screams are way better than his clean singing, which is okay. It's like a lot of it's pretty good. I wish I could scream like that. A little too much cumin. You also gotta just watch out for the 2 chord in a minor key, okay? You're in... I presume you are tuned to B flat, maybe? Or we're in the key of B flat? B flat? A flat. A flat, sorry, I'm down a whole 7. It's confusing. Not necessarily tuned, but sorry, key of A flat minor. This chord does not exist in this key, because then you have this note. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not A flat, it's G sharp. Damn, I was so close. How could I have been so wrong? Okay. You'll get that joke when you're older. So every time you go to this one, there's like a shitty thing that happens, which is this. What am I doing? Okay. So that's going to make it impossible for somebody to write a good melody. Like, it's impossible. More or less. I've had to do it at least once. And there's a fucking fancy pants thing that you can do to justify it. As long as there's not too much other shit. But like, if you're going to be making something for other people to sing on, you want to avoid playing a power chord on the 2nd degree of the, the scale that you're in. Also, this riff, hold on. No, what's not this one? Wait, where was this? Does this riff happen anywhere else in the song? Because this riff fucks so good. I feel like maybe I'm crazy. There's a lot of riffs in here. Oh, the delay made Myron look silly. because I asked the tuning and then well, that's a crime that this riff doesn't happen anywhere else. This is the best riff of the song. In a song full of like pretty good riffs, like a lot of sick energy happening here, like a lot of solid stuff, and like a lot of stuff that is pissing me off. Yeah, like like if you've got this is like kind of a mix thing. You don't want the doubled vocal unless it is tight as fuck. You don't want it this loud. As loud as the other one. Like turn the double way down. Because it's making it worse instead of better. I don't think he seemed angry. He didn't use the angry font. Yeah, so to me the like groove changes are like a total boner killer. Like there's parts where you got them like down, and I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. And then it just like drops down to like fucking quarter time for no apparent reason other than because prog, bro. You know what I mean? Like it, like don't set up a cool groove just to kill it. Like I want like really intentional changes that like move the song forward. Oh boy, we're coming up on 7 hours right now. So like part of this is the singer's like faults for doing weird shit, but also like you boxed him in a way. Like you there are a couple spots where there was not another choice that he could have made, not a better one. Oh. My old grandpa legs need stretching. So watch out for that. Make the dude give you harmonies next time on the chorus, if nothing else. But like you definitely got something. Oh fuck. All right, Ali has sent in yet another one, which is good because they're good to listen to. And Beheading the Serpent got a 2-for-1 because we listened to half of a different one of his tracks because Spotify just wanted to do whatever it wanted. Dude, AI is crazy. That's not what it was. Yeah, I am also curious to know what you spent on him and how he would feel about what I just said. There's a freebie available, guys. Oh. No, looks like it's been claimed, yeah? Nuke, okay, looks like it's about to be claimed. All right, Ali wrote, last one for the tonight. $100? Okay, that's not that bad. All right, yep, freebie's been claimed. Thank you, Nuke. I got so distracted. Last one for tonight. Last one for tonight. This is a montage scene, which I wish I could attach the picture. The scene follows the antagonist as they contemplate doing bad things. There are moments of sympathy and reconsideration, but he does the crime. You should always do crimes. Doing crimes is the best. All right. There we go. So this is a cue. Like, this is film scoring music. Ooh. Well, let's fucking get him, boys. We're seeing him doing crimes. I'm a cop. Oh, you didn't misspell it. I misspoke. Who is asking? Prod for Stranded. Prod Stranded. All the information is here for you. Oh, what Discord channel? It's called Friday Paid Critique. Read description. Is what it's called. He was asking the specific channel. On some shit tonight. Sorry, that got very loud. It says paid. You don't know if it would work. Well, it'll work if you pay. I didn't feel crimes. I didn't feel criminal. But I didn't feel justice either. I was like, justice? Eh. Crimes? Maybe. Okay. Crimes was a bad word. No, I'm goofing on the idea. Prod Stranded. Does anyone's stream work like that? Are there dudes out here working for free? Am I fucking up? We're gonna listen to this again. Are these real ass instruments, Ali? There's a couple parts where I felt a little bit harmonically lost, but it's really nice. Anyways, Stranded, that's not really how I do it. I realized recently I should probably watch other people's feedback streams to see if there's anything that I can improve, because I honestly don't know. I've just been doing it my way for so long. King Mill the 8 God. Is he critiquing people's original music? Yeah. This is so nice. Okay. Yeah, really nice, interesting thing over a pedal tone. It really felt like it did not land to me right here. This is... that felt unresolved for Satan, but it's hard to yeah, without the actual without the scene to go off of, it's hard to know if that would work really well. But like, okay, sorry. Fucking I mean harmonically. But this has tons of incredibly sick shit in here, like really gorgeous things. In terms of I didn't hear a super solid motif that I could like really grasp. But a lot of like wild harmony that all aside from that one bit, resolved really nicely. Well, I'll put it this way. I have like somewhat considered doing like a free version of this. What you're describing, Stranded, like maybe do a one day where I do like, yeah, just like free ones, but yeah, have people pay to skip the line, like do maybe one day a month or something. Let me see this. King Mill the 8 God. Because, like, I'm a little stubborn sometimes. And I think that I know the best thing to do. Oh, I didn't mean to put that. There. I will look up some of this dude's streams later, because I do want to learn and get better. Like, I don't know that you know, like, if I mean, I don't want to become just a song critique channel. Obviously, that's most of what I've been doing in the last year. But like, if I get a lot of people subscribing here because of those, and then they don't watch my regular content, that's a bad idea. Yeah. And once again, like, it's a question of like, how much do I want to do this? I want to do this more than once a week or 4 times a month, I guess, because if I do one free, like, I have considered doing a freebie Friday. I mean, the problem, of course, is my poor fucking mods, because people would just be yeeting them into the queue. And then it's just like, get to him when I get to him, I suppose. It would be chaos. It would be fucking chaos. Anyway, so yes, Ali, I see that. I see what you're saying as a problem. Like, I do want more subscribers and stuff, and I'm willing to whore myself out a bit to become more popular. And I've always wondered how other people, like, it would be worth it to keep the fucking, like, keep the energy up and everything, and get butts and seats, people in the door, to do it sometimes like that. Might be fun. Yes, Ali, the in terms of, like, motivic development, or, like, really hearing strong motifs throughout, unlike the first one you sent in tonight, it was a bit much. Or a bit less compelling in that way. But I don't know. It's thank you, Myron. I'm glad you found that to be true. And, like, I think I'm well worth the $20. I haven't raised my prices in, like, 2 years or whatever. Yes, John McIntyre, that is to what we were referring. Like, maybe it's in there, but you also, like, that's not everything. Like, okay. Something else I was noticing while paying very close attention to the Star Wars music while watching it, you can't, like, every second doesn't have to be a callback to a theme, Like, there's huge sections, like, they still have a lot of character, but, like, a fucking 2-hour plus movie, you don't have to give that tiny little droid, the one that gets scared, the little tiny black one on wheels that just, like, whoop, and then goes like, like, he doesn't have to have a motif, like, you gotta just, it's okay. If it's not, like, a 2-minute section where you're just creating a mood, that's okay too, because, I mean, like, I think you're doing a lot of the thing that I was talking about earlier today, okay? Like, this is, like, dense, musically fucking dense, like, as opposed to, like, having just, like, a fucking single synth note, just like, that a movie, or like a modern movie might have. Um. When the full orchestra starts playing. Okay. Well, I was mostly thinking of this middle bit, but let's go back to this. Okay, like I hear it there. Mouse droid. Yeah, man. Do you also orchestrate your own shit? I think I asked you this before, like maybe. Like you're composing it, but do you actually write out all the charts with the details and everything? Or do you have somebody? What do I want out of the channel? Edwin Crane coming in with the fucking hard questions. So that is something I've been really working on trying to decide is a format for the channel, because I don't really have that. You do orchestrate everything. Yeah. Sick. I might have to cuz like I've always wanted to record a proper orchestra. You're going to hear the intro to the new In Virtue album and giggle a little bit. Because it's cool. It's a 30-second orchestral thing, but it's all fake, you know, like all like it sounds good. Sounds fucking good. But like if I could have spent a reasonable amount to have like one of these Czech orchestras do it, I 100% would have done it. And next time I will. Cuz this sounds fucking great. Auto-infanticide, that's not a real thing. Yeah. I'm curious to know how much it would cost to get 30 seconds of music done. I don't have a... No, Edwin, you're like... You asked a question that is weighing on me a lot. And I've been working on it quite a bit. I don't think I've gotten there yet, but... It's been a big existential question. And actually, basically all of my YouTuber friends are going through a similar existential crisis about what it is that they want to do, what they want to be, all this stuff. And I'm getting there. Oh, Sean in the house. What's the instrumentation? It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I mean it's an orchestra, give or take. I don't even remember. There's so much shit in there. Millennial animal in the house. You know, I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go. My food's gonna be here in like 5 minutes. Let's do this. Because, like, unless there's, like, a huge demand for more, I think I might put up the sign. $800 to $1,200 for a 30-minute session. would that be enough to record 30 seconds worth of music? I mean, yeah, 10 times. But I mean, that's easily worth it for me. Like, I would 100% spend that much if I could get it done. Unfortunately, the album's already going to mastering. But for the future, that's really good to know. Because I've like kind of looked into it a bit, and I remember being like, damn, this is like more, much more affordable than I thought, but I also don't actually know what it would take. And nothing I write is that difficult. I could play it for you. Should I? All right. Fuck it. I mean, it's literally just the orchestral intro. Like, am I really going to be giving this away? All 69 of you, however many. Oh, shit! Jonathan Linton. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. So, whoop. The fuck is it called? No. Ooh. Oh, here's the... Oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. I gotta download it. Okay, well, that's downloading. Okay, so Ali, this is so what you wrote, what you composed here is pretty great. I think you could have hammered a little hard. Like, if what you were trying to do was get that motif across in the end there, you could have hammered it a little bit harder. But don't worry about that. Like, if what you're doing is scoring a scene, just score the fucking scene. Like, the way that you get a motif across is just by hammering it throughout the course of the whole thing. Yeah, dude, orchestral instrumentalists are fucking crazy good. Like, all right, so yeah, my food is basically here. So I'm going to go and grab it. Then we're going to listen to the freebie. And John, Millennial, if you want to drop one, do it. I'm going to put up the sign. Sean, you may ignore it if you want to drop one. But after this, I think I'll be done. Or do I want to keep them going? Well, I'll wait until it's actually here. Yeah, like it's hard to give. It's really hard to give specific like feedback on such a short section of such a larger thing and without the context of the scene. But like, it's really enjoyable to hear, you know? Like it's like a enjoyable musical moment. It's just a little tough to wrap my brain around. So cool. Like, but like you're doing shit that I absolutely cannot do like that. I mean, you'll hear mine in a second. If it loaded. All right. Just listen to this while I... Ta-da! Oh, and we hit $700, so I need a different hat. Okay, food's here. BRB.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions on the soul.
Path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. All right. Good night, Ali. So yeah, that was my orchestral intro that I wrote. And I think it's pretty sick. But it is not as musically wild at all. Much more tame. But I also really hammered the motif. I need napkins. How you gonna not include napkins? I'm a dirty, messy boy! All right. Hold your horses. Let me get organized here. Food-wise. Okay. While I do this, we'll listen to, this is the freebie. Let's see what he said about it. Birds of Squalor. This is a song that is being worked on for an upcoming video game. And it's got... lyrics for a video game. All right. The Macaroni Tree Reborn. B minor 169 BPM. Let's fucking go. Ooh, ah, 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 ah. Jun Jun. Pretty solid groove. It's a long groove. That's a long. Cool vocal. Sounds a little like Shinedown-y. Really nice, gritty, powerful vocal. Pretty monotone harmonically right now. That hits good. Yeah, John, wait till you hear what it goes into. Like, it dumps right into the first track. It's crazy. At this point, the verse is boring to me. And that lyric didn't really hit. The rest of it's been okay. You're gonna have to do something to that second verse to make it more exciting. Slaps pretty good though.
Eternally from myself to love and create and never blame. Desires to relight my fire.
This is a cool vibe.
For myself to love and create and never blame completely. Desires to relight my fire. Seems to me I had no idea how free I could be. Meant to find solid signs made in mine. Seems to me I had no idea how free I could be.
That lead guitar part is not working with the vocal. Was that 5 times at the end there? So I think the sound of the wah guitar there is a good addition to this final bit. But the notes are fighting with the vocal so bad.
Seems to me I had no idea how free I could be. Meant to find solid signs made in mine. Seems to me I
Reborn again. Reborn again. Yes, Davo, dude, this has become a mukbang. Sometimes that happens. Millennial, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. So, I think this is mostly fucking cool. It's like a little straightforward butt rock, but I like it. I like butt rock. I do. I think a lot of it has like a lot of really cringy ass stuff in it. But like they kind of only care about writing catchy songs, which is like also kind of at the top of my list. I just wish that it would be less corny a lot of the time, but this was cool. My door opening? What are you doing? Huh? What do you think this is? I didn't close my door well enough. There were a couple weird choices, I think. You're not going to end on the... Oh, so I got Dave's Hot Chicken is my meal today. It's a hot chicken place from Dave. Yeah, give me something. I mean, it's not completely the same as the first verse. I don't think. Oh, okay. You did crank up the heat. That's cool, but I think it still needs. I think you need something else in there. You definitely kicked up. I didn't notice. You kicked up the heat. I don't know what it is that it needs. Just a second thing. I'm surprised that you didn't end with the hook. Yeah, it feels... It feels unfinished to me. Always leave them wanting more. They did that. And this wah guitar thing, good idea, do it better. I don't really have any other thoughts on this. First of all, writing a song for a video game, getting paid, fucking get it, bro. I want to hear this bridgie. I got a cookies and cream shake. Yeah, I like this bridge. I like the vibe of the bridge. For myself, to love and create and never play completely. My only desire is to relight my fire. No! I missed it! No! Why? Son of a bitch! Listen close. No, wait. You thought I wasn't gonna fucking catch that. Auto infanticide. If you keep putting that, I'm gonna... You're gonna catch the band hammer. Fire desire is forbidden rhyme. Illegal. Do I still have the Music Theory Police button? I don't, but I should put it back. Wee wee wee. Also is not good. Like that part, like super forced rhyme, shoehorned in part. I don't know who that is. If you're trying to warn me about a thing, there's better ways to do it. Okay, this is good though. And congratulations on getting a landing a placement in a video game. If you're under NDA, then it's probably a big enough deal that you're, great. Then that's impressive. Okay. Johnny Linton has dropped Yellow Moon, a Pearl Jam cover, not to be confused with Yellow Ledbetter, which is also a Pearl Jam song. I might know this song, but I don't know it by name. Is that fucking Antares? Wiggle? John, what is going on with your voice in this recording? That sounds like auto-tune vibrato gone wild. John, you got some splaining to do, bro.
Tonight, the moon I go. Yeah, the moon on the rise. An echo that rings, a bullet on chain. One life, one grave, joins the parade. At night the sky falls dark with fallen stars. Who comes so far, a headstone and grave. The colors turn gray, the black and white fade.
I think you should probably do this in a different key, first of all. Guitar anime, summon it up. This stream has everything. Professional musicians, far-right extremist exhibitionists, me being annoying almost the whole time, in virtue orchestral premiere.
The moon
John, I just don't understand. I don't understand what I'm hearing. Johnny, you got such a beautiful voice. Why would you do that to it? Why would you do that to your beautiful voice? John, we're all friends and we love you. And everybody loves your voice. Why did you let Antares do that to you? Was it because you only had it in that key? Like, only had the backing track in that key or something? I'm mostly, like, comparing this to the thing that you sent earlier, which was fucking, I would say probably the most pristine John Linton recording I've heard. I'm thinking back to it now. And the thing you sent earlier today, like, every part of it was, like, on. And every part of this is off. Yeah, for me, Melodyne is definitely the way as well. But, I mean, I really the move is using both. Judiciously. Yeah, I don't have any small steak knives. Anyway, John, It was interesting hearing possibly your best quality recording, and then this one after it. Yeah, this is this. I don't really have a lot of a need to cut things up, I guess. I should probably have gotten some new knives on Black Friday. Instead, actually, I forgot that I purchased Auto-Tune. I previously was on the subscription. And then they had it on sale, and I was like, I don't need all this other shit. Is Adonis Paradise a good stage name? If you aren't ripped as fuck and incredibly handsome, you're probably setting us up for disappointment. And I also imagine you're singing like Teddy Prendergast, like fucking music R&B. That's my immediate thought. I'm honestly mainly need auto-tune for as I'm writing and tracking vocals. What is it? It's Pendergrass. I'm putting the R in every place except where it's supposed to be. Pendergrass? God, there's a whole arc or a whole story arc in one, like the B story in a Family Guy episode of Cleveland injuring himself because they get too crazy in the sack listening to Teddy Pendergrass. Yeah, so like you have to use auto-tune in real time as I'm just like getting the takes to make sure they're close enough, and also just to make it listenable as I'm hearing it over and over again. I mean, my pitch is not like amazing, but it's like okay. If I'm warmed up and feeling good, I can sing pretty fucking on key, but you know when I send it off, it's going to get pitch corrected. And if it's not a certain level of close, it'll whoever I'm sending it to might put something on the wrong pitch, like might move it the wrong way. I just want it to be very clear what I'm going for. Okay. Millennial Animal, OnlyFans Girls. Wrote this yesterday, he said.
Take a punch for who you are. Click upload, you'll be a superstar. Or the OnlyFans girls, they grew up in a world that never told them no. If you only knew how the self-esteem is so fucking low. I don't care how fast your car won't get you away from who you truly are.
Feels a little on the nose. Tambourine? I like this part. Goes on a little while. Okay. The lyrics feel messagey without me actually catching the message. And by messagey, I mean like, it feels like you're trying to say something important, but I don't know what it is. So I feel a little bit like you yelled at me, but I don't know what you were yelling, I guess. Let's run it back.
Learn to take a punch for who you are. Click upload, you'll be a superstar.
And that's
for the OnlyFans girls, they grew up in a world that never told them no. If you only knew how the self-esteem is so fucking low. I don't care how fast your car won't get you away from who you truly are. Or the Instagram boys, they grew up in a ploy to take what was old for when they all get old. Seem like a dream when it's all bought and sold.
There's a little run on too.
All you know is all you all we know is all we
Is that the like Nirvana line? All in all is all we are.
All in all is all we are. You learn to take a punch for who you are. Oh, look at you.
I like that line.
Superstar. All the sin and neck.
Learn to take a punch for who you are. See, that says something that I like and can get on board with.
Kids, we grew up with a fix. It leaves us all alone. It's how we learn to live. Running out of steam. It's almost fully grown. All we know is all we are. All we know is all we are. All we know is all we are. All we know is all we are.
All we know is all we are. You like to keep it up to people's interpretation? Don't do that. So, like, there's nothing that you can do about that. Do you mean leave it open to what people are going to interpret? Like, people are going to interpret it no matter what. This is something I talk about in my lyrics course. So like, all communication between human beings is abstract to some degree because we're like, our perspective on things is extraordinarily narrow. And it's so like we're perceiving a very tiny, narrow slice of everything that is, right? Like whatever 0.5% of the EM spectrum that we can see as visible light, all that kind of shit. And then we're storing it in faulty ass memory banks. And then expressing it through extremely imperfect forms of expression. So, like, no matter what, the message will become abstracted in the process. But that's why you have to really like create it with incredible amounts of intent. You have to know what the fucking song is about. You don't necessarily have to tell other people about it, but we're not creating ink blot tests that other people are just going to interpret however they want, because that's just fucking bullshit. Like, they might not get it. Pretty likely that nobody will get exactly what you're trying to say, but you have to have something super like specific, or not something super specific you're trying to say. Like, you have to really know what it is, even if the way that you express it can never be interpreted the way that you intended it. So it's always indirect communication. It's always indirect and veiled in mystery of some kind. What's the word? Yeah. And there's really nothing you can do about it in terms of like what people are going to interpret. I mean, you can say it as clear as fucking day, and people will still be like, No, I think it's about Cheetos and the flavor when you get the Cheeto dust. When you lick it off your fingers and you were working on your car but you didn't wash your hands. It's about the flavor of Cheeto dust mixed with oil and grease. And how it makes you feel free. Anyway, so I didn't immediately pick up on exactly what you were talking about. I mean, I got a general feeling, and maybe I know. I'm not going to try to say. I think, anyway, musically, you've got the typical millennial animal repetitive melody thing, and then there's spots where it works and spots where it doesn't.
Take a punch for who you are.
No, I like the bass line. What does that sound like? It's a little bit. That's actually kind of a weird. That song has like a weird rhythmic shit going on for stomp clap hey music, but something about the bass line more than anything else reminds me of that in the groove a little bit. I think the bass is killing. I wouldn't change that. Right there. Like, it felt like you went to that note because you did it before, but then over that chord it doesn't hit.
Grew up in a world that never told him no. If you only knew how the self-esteem it's so fucking
Right there, steam. I like that stop.
How fast your car won't get you away from who you truly are. All the Instagram boys that grew up in a ploy to take what was old for when they all get old. Seem like a dream when it's all bought and sold. All you know is all you are. All we know is all we are.
So, remember earlier when I was saying, like, we're interpreting everything through, like, faulty instruments and shitty memory banks that don't work right? It's almost like I was saying, I don't know, how could I sum this all up? It's like all we know is all we are. Ah! That's probably not as funny as I thought it was. I think your chorus is kicking real good. I think the larger scale problem of your melodies isn't so much that they're repetitive. It's that a lot of them sound the same from song to song. I guess I think it's a little weird. Like, your chorus melody sounds super different from a lot of the things that you do. The verse melody sounds like classic millennial animal, I would say. Which is cool that you've got a style. but it's also a little yeah, I mean, I think if somebody were to listen to a lot of your songs back to back, it would kind of be a little like, that's always the game though. Like, you want variation so that your songs have identity from each other. But also you don't want each one to be so different, especially on like the same release. You don't want them to be so different that they you don't have the identity for yourself as an artist, you know. Like, I feel like I could pick out a Millennial Animal song out of a lineup even if you weren't singing it. That's good. Could I pick one of your songs from among a bunch of your songs out of a lineup? If, well, I mean, because I've heard a bunch of them, probably, but let's say I heard 10 new ones, it might be harder to do, if that makes sense, right? Like, if I'm hearing 10 fresh ones, so, like, that's a difficult balance to consider as an artist, and that's, like, maybe too big of a burden for me to be dropping in your lap. You're like, bro, I just want to write songs. I just want to write my songs. I probably am more critical of you than anyone else who hears your music. Is that right, would you say? Aside from the fact that you literally pay me to critique you. Like, let's toss that aside for a second. Like, I bet Sean just, like, so, you know, there's the like joke about the guy who ruins a party with an acoustic guitar. I bet Sean pulls out the guitar and sings at a party and just fucking slays whatever kind of romantic encounter he's looking for. I feel like I mean, it's pretty likely that most people don't get a lot of direct criticism about their music because probably most people will either lie to you to be nice or just not say anything. Obviously that's my job to be but like, what I mean is, like, I bet you go out and play for people and they fucking enjoy it. You know? Like, you got such a nice fucking voice. Like, I just want to listen to you sing a lot. So sometimes I feel like, I don't know, I guess I feel like I'm being a bit of a dick or something. I mean, because it's very nice. This one doesn't hit me quite as hard as your other ones. It feels it feels lyrically awkward. I think that's the main thing. You haven't played live? Dude, why don't you just go do a bunch of fucking open mics and shit? You'd probably crush. Have a great time. Get some coffee shop gigs. I don't know. I don't know what you do for a living. Maybe you're I think maybe you need to get in your 10,000 hours. So yeah, I would work on getting those lyrics to flow better. Getting the melodies, yeah, making them land better. That's a good way to look at it. Getting everything to sit good and work together. I think the track is better than all the other stuff you've got. The chorus to me is, I think the line that you used in the chorus is a little cliche, but I think it's so nice. That I don't know, I almost wouldn't touch it. So the okay, the audio bros also put you through the ringer. That's good to know. "5'6" Trey says, "Have confidence." Bro, you don't even know. Fucking short kings unite. What if I was this tall and I didn't change and I left it? Fuck yeah, buddy. Oh, that's killer on the thighs. Whew. I went to the gym 2 days in a row this week for scheduling reasons. Thoughts on Taking Back Sunday? Haven't really listened to them. Yeah, man. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yeah, 8 hours and 12 minutes is where we're at right now, and I am the fuck out of steam. I don't know about Taking Back Sunday, but so you remember I went to see the Postal Service and had a religious experience? And it was the end of the tour. It was the last show of the tour of the 20th anniversary for Give Up and Transatlanticism for Death Cab for Cutie. And it was probably the best concert I've seen, only because maybe because I love the music so much. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered, but I found out yesterday that they booked another leg of the tour. I might go see the same show on my... I don't even want to say it out loud. On my 40th birthday. I might. I'm considering it. That would be a pretty good way to soften the blow, I think. There's an open mic at the Cavern? Like, the Cavern? You don't care about the Beatles. You're like, yeah, mate. I may have heard of them. Anyway, cool. This was a great night. Wasn't quite as wild as I thought. Oh, you do love the Beatles. That's great to hear. I mean, if you can fucking do it, bro, then do it. Fucking play at the Cavern. It's like someday it's gonna burn down, or like they're going to have to sell it and knock it over. Like, do it. Do it. Mick H turned 60. Fucking get it, bro. Anyway, this was a wonderful time. Thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, go play the Cavern for those of us that can't. Because too far away. Yeah, we heard some really good shit today. Inspiring. Feels good. Not a whole lot of bad shit. So next week, as far as I know, next week we're on. Get to it, folks. Go write some shit, all right? You know. Ooh. Work on this shit. Make some good musics. And I'll, one more time, 2.5 hours, the sale ends on my courses. If you were thinking about getting them and you're waiting for whatever, now's the time. Great, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great week. 8 hours. Not bad. Not bad. All right, guys. Peace.
Ready or not, it's a gravity reversal. I'm an absolute